Why do I foresee tentacles in our future?
Because there have been tentacles in your present and past.
That's a
true.
good point.
Fair.
What are these things on the map?
Define things.
The ones I'm pinging. I don't. I'm not even gonna
Oh,
attempt to understand what they are.
Pumping machine doodles. This is the reservoir chamber. Technically, it stretches further back than here.
They're what? Sorry.
They are pumping machine controls. This is the reservoir,
What?
after all.
Why do they have people inside of them?
Do they have people inside of them?
Can you not see the faces?
I see
Can you
him.
not see the faces?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no,
I didn't notice it before, but lol.
Yeah, I just saw like a thing with the valve and controls on the side, so I just positioned them to be.
What phases? Oh, the pumps?
Yeah,
Okay.
if you zoom in really close, they're apparently some kind of cryopod or
Weirdest
something.
filtration system ever.
Well, they're probably servitor based in some way.
It's the machine
Hey,
spirits.
kidneys filter.
Can I lie on one of them?
I'm gonna run under the assumption that that head is not actually attached to a body, and it's just there as part of the machine spirit servitor systems. Because this is Warhammer, and that's just totally a thing you can say off the cuff.
That's fair. But yeah, can I use that as a thing to be on?
You can use it as a thing to be on or behind as you like. They are like consoles that you could be crouching behind, consoles and
Okay.
the upper portion of the pump machinery. And if there was somewhere different you guys wanted the casks, by all means you were allowed to put the casks in a different place. The pillars and the machinery are all staying where they are. And with Romeo, it's a similar situation. Basically, all around you, your fighter groups are engaging the bulk of their fighter groups. It's just three big heavy interceptors that that you are focused on.
Got it. I learned a thing just now when rereading the aerial combat rules that would have changed a lot of the last one.
Well, I forgot everything that happened from the last one, so I was basically starting from scratch anyways.
Well, it's cool because I don't think it would have screwed both of us over in the last time because of how bad the rules are, but apparently if you fail any check by 3 or more, you start to spiral out of control until you hit the ground.
That is awesome.
So, yeah.
Oh, good luck with that.
Also, I'm pretty sure that the way we were doing turns wasn't the way it was supposed to be done. You can turn extra degrees if you have a high speed, but I think you do have to turn I think it's after the first 4 movements, right?
Yeah, I
through?
was just briefing myself on that, and it was every 4 AU you turn 45 degrees, or can turn 45 degrees.
I don't know. It says for every 4 you may turn up to 45 degrees. I'm not entirely sure whether that means you do it at the end, like you do in Starship Combat.
I think that means that if you're moving more than 4, basically at every increment of 4, you can move or you can turn up to an amount of 45 degrees.
Okay, cool. That's what we're doing last game, so we'll keep running with that.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, I think I don't know. That's what we're doing last game, so it's cool.
Right. And later on, I will amend the flight tokens with arrows that just point where their front direction is.
These ones are pretty good for knowing where their front direction is.
It can be pretty good just because, when you click on the token, it gives you the little handle to turn it, and that's always at the top.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that is your battle map at the moment.
I just turned my ship token a little bit because I assume I'd be coming at them.
Presumably so. With, great wings of your men surging on one side or the other. Engaging their smaller fighters whilst you're engaging their heavy-hitting interceptors. The stuff that could actually chase you into space as opposed to things that are literally planes.
With, friggin' guns that have way more range than mine. I hate them.
They are made to intercept things. They need big long guns for doing that. Okay, yeah, so having remembered none of what happened last time, unless anyone had some big exploit they managed to accomplish last time that I'm forgetting.
I know
Oh,
one of the
yeah, I
guys was
got a-
stunned.
Yeah, I sent one of my servo skulls out there and grenaded it.
Oh, sent one of your servo skulls out and hallucinogen grenaded it?
Yep.
Okay. What was the range on those buggers? Let's figure that now. That's a fun thing.
It's something ridiculous like 10 meters.
Was it 10?
I
I thought it
think.
was 3.
Is it 3? I thought it was 10.
I can believe 10. I just thought it was 3. But I can double check real quick. Easy peasy. As it says right on the description for the thingy, which I have to bring up anyways to figure out what the fuck you will do to these people. That is unspeakable.
I think I've still got exactly one left, too. And one that's still in throwing grenade form, because, it's good to have a holdout.
I can just picture someone who does the whole, pulls the pin on the grenade and just stands there holding it sacrificial move, but with a hallucinogen grenade.
Schwarzwald would. He would enjoy it.
Also, it is 10 meters. It doesn't say on the chart, but it does in the description.
It says it. Yeah, I knew it said it in the description. Okay, 10 meters. Great. I don't remember what 3 meters. Might be something completely unrelated to this. Might be something to do with coding, actually. It may have nothing to do with games at all.
It seems likely that explosive grenades have a smaller radius. It's just this is a gas that's getting dispersed rather than energy.
Right. So, basically just assuming from the center point.
Yeah, I would have sent it for the biggest cluster. I.e. the center point.
Okay, yeah, that hits all of them.
Teehee.
So, let's see what the end result of that is. Let's do 3 tests. Just to get a
Hopefully
nice...
hilarity.
Huh?
So hopefully hilarity.
Well, I don't see how it couldn't be hilarity. Something's gonna happen in there.
Yeah, assuming we survive this caper, I'm definitely getting more of those. These are great.
They're pretty funny, and you can get one to do more damage. But this is basically a funny form of CC. I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, in cases like this, it might be better just because if they end up shooting each other, then it's also a good form of damage.
Is that a thing they can do?
I haven't checked the hallucinogenic effects off the top of my head. At least not lately.
No, I don't think so. It seems like they go crazy. Oh, yeah, oh no,
No.
there is one.
Yeah, they've got it in for me.
Or there's,
They
I'll
believe
take
their own
you all on.
comrades are out to get him.
Gotta get them before they get you.
Oh yeah, and no, you're right. I'll take you all on is probably the one. Their desire for violence makes them go to frenzy and attack the closest opponent. Yeah.
They've got it in for me. You run out of line of sight of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or also worms. Worms is pretty good too.
Yeah,
But
they
you
start
just
shooting their own legs.
attack your own leg.
2782. Cool.
Okay, yes. So, essentially what you hear is around this left corner you hear some kind of shrieking, the precise nature of which you're not all that clear on. Along the right flank here, you hear all manner of gunfire sounding off, shouting, screaming. Las guns going off. And in the center. Oh, the center. Oh, good lord. It has been so long since I've inflicted terrible fear consequences on you guys. I forgot how to do it.
We've been thankful for that.
Don't worry, we'll find something life-shatteringly terrible for you to look upon at some point.
Good.
Yes, wonderful, in fact.
Let me see what my thing does.
Did we roll for initiative? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you did. That's why I got you all on the initiative chart here. I just had to pop Edwards and Schwarzwald first, or as well. But oh right. Oh wow. Okay. So all of these guys look incredibly intimidated. Their eyes, those of them that you can see, just go wide as they're staring all of you down. But they seem to be holding firm.
Except for the one that's stunned and has smoke coming out of his eye sockets.
Yes, that one. Say that's this guy.
Okay, is it my turn? What's going on?
Yes. I'm just pulling up a whole bunch of papers and stuff that I need.
Okay. When you're ready.
Yeah, just a sec here. My monster manual equivalent is what I needed. I don't need to use it very often. Surprisingly. Nope, wait, scratch that. I use it all the time. Forgot. Okay, so your wonderful enemies here. Okay, yeah. This'll do. So, yeah, it is Hodor's turn. The doors they've successfully gotten the doors open. The hallucinogenic gases have sprayed their way throughout the masses of the enemies there, though they appear to have held strong. Well, at least the ones you immediately see appear to have held strong.
But where's the grenade being thrown from? If you said it's 10 meters, then that's like half the room. So I guess it's like further back than the map allows. Because
Well, the door wasn't fully open then.
Because it hits like everyone on the first half of the map.
I feel so clever being on the back line.
Yeah, because that's 10 meters.
Yeah, she does have a point that the door was mostly closed at the time. But it was also mostly closed. Which begs the question, is Hodor's armor actually airtight? Or just light tight?
Might be airtight.
Huh?
I have no idea.
Basically, if it's not like explicitly airtight, like being power armor or modified for airtightness or something, then it probably is not.
Okay, probably not then.
Okay, in that
Unless
case,
I'm wearing my vacuum suit still underneath it. I don't think I had a chance to change out of it, really.
yeah.
So I think I have that vacuum suit on.
Well,
To be honest.
you wouldn't be able to reasonably wear your armor over the vac suit.
Oh, okay. Never
Also,
mind that.
being sealed doesn't let you avoid it. It just gives you a bonus to the test.
Yeah.
For whatever reason,
Okay.
it totally pierces that shit. It's good.
But it just means that make a toughness minus 10 test.
Oh, that's not bad.
I know your
All right.
toughness is pretty high. Just don't fuck it up.
All right,
Just roll
so
for everything.
spend a fate point to add 10 to the roll. Yeah, that's passed.
That's good?
Yep.
Good. Okay.
So I'm not affected by the hallucinogen grenade.
Nope, you're not getting any hallucinogenic grenade effects inflicted upon you.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, so it is your turn, and there are dudes here.
All right, so I'm going to run up to the first one I see, and I'm going to punch him in the face. My shield is on my left-hand side, by the way, so everybody that's shooting at me from the left will have to go through my shield armor. But anyway, I'm going to punch him in the face. And oh, that's damage. Hit. And I'm going to hit him with the shield as well. Oh, I got to roll to hit. And the shield does not hit.
I don't think it matters.
Well, it would in this case, because as this enormous, god-awful beast of a man comes lumbering around the corner and shoves his giant sparking fist of God towards him, that soldier just expertly does a ninja backflip.
Damn.
Dodge checks.
Oh, man.
Welp.
This particular group of soldiers has fared pretty well. They failed the test to resist the hallucinogen, but got a nat 1 to resist the fear effect. And this guy got a damn good roll to dodge.
All right, well, after that, I'm going to just move back over here and level my shield out in front of me, so it pretty much will block anything that comes. Like, I'll get the armor bonus on everything.
I think wasn't the move in action and the attack in action?
Oh, you can't. Oh, it's not like.
do two attacks and move action.
My bad. I thought it was like D&D where you had a certain allotment of move points.
No, it's just it's a half action to do a particular kind of move action.
And that's also 5e only. Pretty much every other version of D&D works like this. Unless you have, like, special skills.
Mobility.
Spring attack.
I've got a sprint. I can run fast.
And Star Wars Saga, which was basically like D&D 3.75, had some things to let you do that.
I actually played it. I played a droid. It was great.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to play my droid, but I was going to, and yeah, it was great.
It's super great playing a droid because you're the only one who can die, because resurrection isn't a thing, but you don't care.
Okay, but yeah, so, Hodor is still a giant tank of a man standing there, but he is standing there, so that's notable.
Okay.
At least one group of these dudes is incapacitated somewhere off to the flanks. And hold on, I forgot to add these guys to the initiative order. Let me just do that real quick. And apparently that worked out to where the one who is right next to Hodor is actually the next person who goes, depending on Wow, there's a lot of people who are vying for the 11 slot. Thaddeus, what's your agility bonus?
5.
5?
Yep.
Is that 5 on the captain too?
Yep.
Okay, well, I can tell you that these guys are not going first then. They're going after all of you here. Oh, lovely. So all of the bad guys get a chance to get a chance to be bad right after the Captain Hodor and Edwards do their things.
I'm so glad for my concussed shield.
Oh yeah, you had the energy shield.
I'm pretty sure that character names. Zennith also has one, right? And maybe Gaius.
People got them at different kinds and different quality levels. I'm hoping you guys wrote that down.
I got the good shield.
I know some people tried to get them and failed, and I know someone got. Denev got the good version of the concussion shield.
Yep.
Okay, and Hodor got a best quality one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think those only overload on a 1.
Yeah. Only on 1.
Okay, cool. All right then. So that brings us to Thaddeus. You get to do a thing.
Okay. I guess I'll shoot a man. I'll half aim shoot that dude. The main guy.
Main guy?
Yeah. Oh, I don't even know how many bonuses I get.
All of them. All the bonuses.
There are too many bonuses.
Well, you're only 15 meters away.
What does that give me? Like plus 30?
It's plus 10.
Yeah.
If you're either 3 or 2 meters away, you get plus 30. If you're 1 meter
I
away,
thought it
means
was
you're melee,
ranges.
then you can.
I thought you used it like within like a certain bracket of your range thing.
If you're within half of your range, you get a plus 10, but point blank is like really specific.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, 10.
Point blank is not based on your weapons range.
Yeah, and if you're within 1 meter, you don't get point blank. It has to be 2 or 3. It's like very, very specific.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I didn't know that. Also, I need to have accuracy as well. Plus they.
Oh, we lose a person?
I'm still here. Who did we lose?
Did we lose Josh?
It's Josh.
Yeah, he always.
Yeah, we
always
lost
drops
Josh. So is Josh.
Always.
Crazy fairy tale land internet.
Should totally try Discord next time.
Oh, and notably, the las gun that the lead guy that Thaddeus is shooting at is carrying has a great big old backpack power unit attached to it.
This concerns me.
I also realized that with the movement, the way it's supposed to be as a full, or something like that, I can't actually be back there. I would have been here. Because I couldn't have moved back in time. Or I need
Alright.
somewhere between that, like around the corner of the... to be able to see them.
Right. What does that count as, cover-wise?
Like there.
Okay, yeah. You would probably count as having cover, although somewhat minimal cover. Although minimal cover is still awesome.
Yeah, depending on where the door is open.
But basically, the way cover works is the parts of your body that are behind it get a bonus to armor equal to the type of cover it is.
Ah.
So basically, your body and legs, like with your arms and head, or at least one of your arms and your head being outside of cover and not getting the bonus.
Phew, at least my legs are okay, maybe.
The parts of you that are behind cover are getting 8 extra armor.
Yay.
And that's not even that good.
Better than nothing.
Thaddeus is getting 12 extra armor
Okay, cool. From the
from the
kind.
from the console computer banks thing.
What would I be getting if I had gone for the pillar instead?
16. Cover is crazy.
It's also destroyable, I think. Well, depending on what you're hitting.
Yeah.
Don't you? There's a dude with a big heavy energy weapon.
Yeah, they got other priorities.
Basically, anytime someone manages to deal damage to you through cover, it reduces the cover's armor value by 1.
Oh, okay.
Since them dealing damage to you means that they successfully blew a hole through it. Of varying size. Either compromising its integrity or reducing its size. So, speaking of which, we were resolving you shooting at a guy. If we are speaking of people and shooting, I assume this is related to the shooting, this roll that you have made here.
That is a damaging roll.
Is that all one shot?
Yeah. There's a
Okay.
Righteous Fury on the Sorry, I rolled an extra D10. I
Okay.
forgot to put the little exclamation mark.
Is that your long last?
Yeah, so accurate. Yeah, long last shot.
Okay, yeah, awesome. That is the one advantage that gun has.
Yeah, only one shot, but it hit hard.
Alright, so let's see. Is there any AP on that gun?
One singular
One
point.
singular AP?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is... And what part of the body did you hit with that? Did I put hit locations in our handouts list? I did not. I should do that.
You should. How could you be so irresponsible?
No. Terrible person. Not for that reason, for a lot of other ones.
There's a token of one of them right now.
Okay, that was a leg shot, right leg shot. You shot the guy in the right leg. He was shot in the right leg by your laser sniper.
Cool. How's he feeling?
Not good. Let's see exactly how not good, and more specifically, is he alive? Not good.
Oh,
Obviously, that is in the question because that is 37
7.
damage.
I feel pretty good about that.
And yeah, so that is okay. Yeah, so that shot goes straight through the guy's leg, sends him flying onto his face as the flames engulf his body. There is a brief Wilhelm scream as he is incinerated.
Ah!
If you search the jukebox, it'll be on SoundCloud somewhere.
I have no doubt that it is, but I'm not going to do that. God damn it. Hold on. I hit a button and things freaked out. I'm waiting for him to calm down. Come on. Load the thing. Make it happen. There we go. And skadoosh. Okay. So, that is Lord Crispin out of the way. Lord Captain,
Oh my lord! Wow.
you are an officer aboard the A starship. You are a lord.
Alright, cool.
Well, now there aren't any lords left to shoot.
There are mooks.
And there are a great number of them. The first that comes to obvious sight, since I was looking at shooting the leader also, is the one to his immediate left.
They're on a really bad trip and think you're all giants.
They're having a bad day.
It doesn't help that Hodor is standing next to them and he is actually a giant.
Yep.
Sorry, I accidentally backed out of the game and it closed my character sheet.
Oh, good. Yeah, what is it? Like, yeah, stone things give you, like, heavy stone gives you, like, 16 armor. And I think manufactured materials, like, armor plating and stuff, vehicles, gives you, was it 24 or 32 armor? Something
It's quite a
crazy.
lot. Yeah, like, what's it called? The something steel? Can't remember what steel's called in this game.
There's probably a lot of different kinds of steel.
Yeah, I just remember one of them has like a prefix to it.
Okay, so
Durasteel?
half action aim was +10.
Maybe that's Star Wars, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that definitely is it in Star Wars. I don't know if it's that here, too. But yes, half action aim is +10. And this water goes quite deep. Just preference of anyone in relation to the water. No,
If I were
there,
playing Undyne, that would be a fantastic resource.
although no, they're not the only ones. There's plenty more water reservoir things. They're just not in your immediate area.
I don't have swimming. Swimming is a skill you need to get. Well, if you want to swim, that is.
Don't worry, it'll be a long time before I throw you guys underwater.
Well, that is a thing for sometime in the future. That
It's
we'll
a
have to
basic
prepare for.
skill.
It's basic, but it's still a skill you have to learn.
My default is 17.
But like I
Wow.
said, don't worry. It'll be a reasonable quantity of time before I do that.
I don't know when rogue traders even get that.
You want to do that?
I can get
But
it
in
level
any
1.
case, 2.8 degrees of success.
Love you.
You have people to swim for you.
That's true.
You could actually probably get like some sort of bionic implants.
Well, you could do that, or you could hire two Olympic swimmers, tie yourself to them, and their entire job is to swim for you. Like,
Yeah, I can see that.
kind of like those sled dogs.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna go that far, couldn't I just adapt a servitor?
Well, you could, but how is adapting a servitor as fun as basically hiring Michael Phelps to be a sled dog?
That would be
You
good.
make a compelling point.
Are there mutations of flippers?
Probably. I haven't looked, but probably. I mean, if they're not on the chart, they exist.
So, yes.
Oh.
Unless he dodges that, he is also going to be feeling some pain.
Okay. Oh, and a small note for Zennith as I look to see if he dodges that. Apparently you never roll on the regular mutation chart. If anything would prompt you to, you just roll on the navigator chart instead.
Oh wow,
That's gonna be interesting.
that's awesome.
So even if you get all sorts of chaos corruption stuff, anything that would prompt you to get a chaos mutation, you get and roll for another navigator mutation.
Okay.
So it's actually really good just to stack corruption points on navigators.
Well, eventually you hit 100 corruption and are out of the game, and not all navigator mutations are good, but none of them are as bad.
Are you automatically dead?
You're not automatically dead at 100 corruption, but you become no longer suitable as a player character unless the whole group is flipped over to that.
Okay.
You basically become an enemy NPC at that point.
I'm going off headset for a minute.
Okay.
Or off mic.
Okay, yeah, and no, he does not dodge that. That is pen 6, which means that is painful. And yeah, that is exactly enough penetration to completely ignore the fact that he has armor. Yeah, so bad day to be that random guy to the left.
Was he getting
He was
shot?
probably an honor to stand next to his lord.
What was that, a 10-year-old?
Is that already with, or is that having the 10 being the extra damage already added to that? Or is that just something other people can do?
Oh, yeah, whoa. That 10 as well. Yeah, she would get Righteous Fury on that as well.
It's added on with the exclamation mark.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So see, it's 10 plus 6
I
plus
wonder
6.
what that meant.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
yes. But I was trying to see what what her actual role was. Curious where she hit him. I think she did shoot the guy in the head.
It's 48. Sorry, 80, 84 even.
Oh, 84. Oh, right, yeah, it's the first number. Okay, so once again, right leg. This is a very right leg fight. So yeah, within split seconds of each other, commander and subordinate just get thrown onto their faces as their left legs are blasted out from under them by high strength energy weaponry.
Instead of aiming, I'm just going to cold shot everyone's right legs.
Deb just momentarily cringes. Oh no. What's the opposite of nostalgia?
It's energy weapons. She'll be fine.
You can still sever them with energy weapons, right?
You can, but they're not going to cause as much splatter.
That is true.
I mean,
I don't mean
cauterization
that
is
so much as the fact that she always kept getting shot in the leg.
that too. God damn it, why does the universe hate Malcolm Edwards?
Because he can't shoot.
Well, in theory he can shoot. In theory he can shoot like a boss. But not when he's rolling crap in the 80s.
Damn. Oh, that's unfortunate.
So, well, at the very least, there was a thunderous sound of bolt gun fire as Edwards unloads dual bolt pistols into the hall.
They had a rifle.
Or, yeah, he had bolt carbine rifle. Nonetheless, complete thuggery as he tries to unload bolt shells into there. And, there's bolt shells going around. You hear them popping. They create quite the loud thunk as they are fired, but no. Nothing is struck. Which brings us to this wonderful group of gentlemen that happen to be standing near Hodor.
Cool.
Yeah, so they are looking at a confusing environment of priority targets. On the one hand, there's Hodor. On the other hand, there's the two people who the three people who killed everybody in front of them. So yeah, let's make a few attack rolls. Sound good? Sounds good. Let's just do a couple happy little attack rolls right here.
Attack rolls. Okay.
Thanks, Bob Ross.
Just a few happy little attack rolls, little happy accidents. With guns.
They got the exact same roll 3 times in a row. 42, 42, 42.
It's the answer to life, the universe, and all those attacks.
What do they have to hit higher again? How does this combat system work again? I forget.
They have to get lower than their
Okay.
own ballistic skill with the appropriate modifiers.
Okay.
Which in this case, they are getting a plus 10.
Okay, and they're all firing at me.
Those 3 guys are not firing at you. So let's see then how much damage they can do. Although, fortunately, she is hiding behind a cask. At least partially.
Shit.
So, yes, Zennith. Did you make yourself more capable of a dodge?
Not really. But I have my shield.
You do have a shield. That is true. Are you wearing your, what is it, Xenomesh armor? What's the basic armor navigators get?
That and a static chest plate?
Oh, yeah, you do have the static chest plate. Okay, yeah, so that's notable. What are all of these guys hitting? 42. Well, unfortunately, these guys are not hitting the chest.
Damn it.
Yeah, no, they're all theoretically, they're all theoretically right arm shots. Sorry, left arm shots.
Where the shield is?
Which is, since you're facing them, that is the one arm that is not behind cover.
That's also the thing with the shield.
Well, the shield is a full body thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just like a force field around you, as opposed to a physical shield.
Okay.
Which is
Yeah,
why
you're supposed to you roll like the shield value, and if you roll under, just cancel the attack. It just snuffs it.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, so I mean, you can attempt the dodge.
And then shield.
Yeah. It's not gonna do much, but okay.
That Hail Mary pass. I mean, 2 of them are gonna hit you anyways. Since you've only got the 1 dodge.
Nope.
Okay. To nobody's great surprise. Okay, which brings us then to the rolls for your Fancy Pants new force field.
Nope.
And what was that you got? You got a conversion field?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're looking for, basically, you can just flip a coin.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can basically just call heads or tails on the conversion field.
Yeah.
Although we do have to know if it overloads.
Right.
So you are still doing the 1d100.
Yeah. So I need to do that 3 times?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, at least one of them gets blocked.
Okay, you block one shot.
Huh.
And let's see.
So fucked.
And let's see how much damage those guys were dealing. They're just las guns, so I mean they could be worse. And what's your toughness bonus?
4.
Okay, so you at least subtract 4 from all damage.
That's still 2d10 plus 6.
Fuck.
Well, they're done individually, so the 4 is subtracted from each of them. Okay, so let's see. First one that definitely hits you. So -4, that is 6. Well, and minus whatever whatever the basic armor you get as a navigator is.
Oh, 4. So...
That xenomesh armor was that it?
Yeah, it's 4.
Yeah, las guns don't have AP, do they?
Yeah, they're getting on.
Oh, it's 3. The xenomesh armor is 3.
Hmm?
I think it's your chest piece that's a 4.
No, chest piece is 6. I've had 4 the entire time for all the other stuff.
What's its quality?
If you've got
Because,
Xenomesh,
gives
the
you-
book says it's 3.
That gives you 1 more armor, though. So if it's best quality, then that would explain it.
Probably.
Where does it say that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that is... Then, yeah, since the las guns have armor-piercing value, I guess that's -8 total to any of the incoming damage.
Okay.
To your left arm, that is. So yeah, that is 2 damage to your left arm. From that one.
That would put me in critical range.
What?
That would put me in critical range.
Right. But you're not the one being shot at right now.
Yeah, that's a good thing. For me, at least.
And the second one is not enough to deal any damage to you. I'm putting your damage resistance into consideration. Oh, wait, no. That was, no, that's 1 damage. 1 damage. I miscalculated that.
Yeah, you took off the +3.
Yeah. Yeah, so you take 1 damage, so 3 total. And then, this is important, seeing how much damage the shot your shield block does. Okay. It just straight up blocked the shot. Nothing special happens.
Yay.
If it had dealt 12 or more damage, something would have happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
It
Basic,
just rolled a 9 or a 10.
huh?
You'd had to have rolled a 9 or a 10.
Yes. But yeah, if a conversion shield blocks 12 damage or more from one attack, you become a photon grenade.
You become a what?
You become a photon grenade.
Oh, nice.
That sounds unfortunate.
You're not affected by it. Basically, you just become a flashbang to everything within whatever the radius of a flashbang is.
Zennith is already a flashbang. Yeah.
Yeah, but with that, you'd get Malcolm and possibly Gaius.
Yeah.
And a whole shitload of moves, too.
Well, they can just wait till they shoot at me because I have the same thing and I won't get everybody.
And speaking of shooting at Hodor, these 4 motherfuckers here.
One of them should be axed.
Oh yeah,
I shot him.
yeah. You did shoot him. Right down on his commander. His right leg gone. So yeah, these 3 motherfuckers here. Let's get the correct number of motherfuckers on file. Okay, so you are also getting 3 motherfuckers shooting at you. Let's see what their attack rolls are. I'll just make them publicly, because it's more fun that way. And actually, one of those dudes cannot use a last gun on you.
Why?
Because you've engaged in a melee.
Oh, okay. So what you gonna do? Try to punch me?
Think you can, like, improvised weapon try to rifle butt you? It's not very effective.
I'm gonna disarm him and slap him with it.
We did not instead try to do like a active defense or some shit. A defensive stance, for example.
Yeah.
Oh, you can beat someone with the butt of a rifle. That is an option when you have a rifle in your hands.
You're always not gonna be able to get through my armor and toughness, so I'm not even...
Probably not. He does technically succeed in hitting you with it, though.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so one guy tries shooting at you, that shot just goes wide. There's bolt gunfire going, his buddies are all dying in front of him. It's an enormous giant who he thinks is a super giant. So
Just gargantuan.
Yeah. Basically, he thinks everyone else in the room is at least as big as you, probably bigger. And he thinks you are just, he doesn't know what you are. Nothing makes sense. But yeah, so his big crackling red lasgun shot streaks off past you, off across the room. Nobody gets hurt, except the wall. His buddy, however, that is a successful lasgun shot on you.
And I'm gonna roll first to see if I can parry that.
I don't think you can parry lasgun shots.
Oh no. Dodge then.
Parrying lasgun. How did you manage to parry a shot?
Huh. Oh, you can do it with one shield.
Yeah, there's a special shield that lets you, like, Jedi shots back at people.
Oh, really? It's like a storm shield or something.
Yeah, it's some kind of energy shield.
Attempt to dodge out of the way. Alright. I successfully dive to the side.
Okay, and hold on, what is your armor value from the front?
Is it just the guy in front? Who's shooting at me right now? Is it this guy? Or this guy? Is that guy?
Yeah.
My armor value from, since the shield's on the other side, my armor value on, is 5. On that side.
Technically, the armor value is to your left arm and your body.
Yeah. But potentially I could say that for this entire, like, if I'm, the way I'm positioned is that I'm have my shield, so that's literally all that people can see, you know? Like,
well, but the shield is providing the armor to your left arm and to your body. It's not protecting your head, the arm your power fist is on, or your legs. It's protecting the arm the shield is on and, like, you know, your chest area, because you've got it in front of you.
Don't you also
okay,
have
but
a
I can't.
conversion field?
Yeah, he does have a conversion field in addition to that.
Okay.
Which is why it's important to note the conversion field is a force field, not a physical shield, because he can have both of those at once.
Gotcha.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess that shot would have gone to your head anyways, so the shield would have been pointless there. Well, yep. The shield, maybe not the conversion field. Yeah, and yeah, Mr. Rifle Butt guy. Let's see if 73, what would he be smacking? Okay, yeah, technically he's trying to whack you in the ankle with his rifle.
Like a golf club or something.
Something like
He
that.
thinks you're a giant. He thinks your ankle is the only thing he can reach.
That makes total sense. Oh my god. Okay.
Perfect. Perfect.
What is the
How much
armor
damage?
on your leg? I just want to see if it's even physically possible for him to hurt you.
It's just 5.
5 armor on your legs?
Yeah.
And your toughness?
8. No. 6.
6? Maybe. Most he can do is 10 damage at absolute most.
Oh, then he can't get unless he has pen on that rifle butt. I doubt. Yeah, then he can't do damage.
No, he has the opposite of pen.
Oh yeah, no. So my armor and my toughness together is 11 for that leg.
Yeah, so it's double your armor plus your toughness bonus. That's your armor against the rifle butt.
Yeah. The recoil hurts him more than it does me.
Yeah, there's just a clink to absolutely no effect.
Oldar laughs at this. Oldar thinks this is funny. You tried to hit Oldar with your puny weapon. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay. Romeo.
Oh,
that's
hey.
cool.
All right. Okay.
Interceptors are moving to intercept. It is their turn.
Okay.
Oh, yours will come right after.
Yes.
Okay. So what are these fuckers' cruising speed?
If they're the same from last time, it should be 14. Or sorry, no, I think they're faster than I am. So I think they're like 17, something like that, 16.
20.
Ah, way off.
Yeah, these guys are made to just go balls out firing at things miles away. I'm pretty sure these are actually the same things you use as starfighters.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, they'll overshoot you if they try to go straight at you. This was an actual problem like in World War II.
They can do pilot checks to slow their movement speed.
Well, I'll let them do that.
Things haven't got more advanced since World War II.
He fails that.
They have, it's just that problem hasn't been solved. I mean, like, it has been because you can just turn this thing into hover mode, but then it's not fast enough to actually chase anything. Like, both like the cutter and I'm sure these fighters can turn into like skimmer mode, which basically just turns you into a hover tank, and you could like fly whichever way you want, but then you're moving very, very slowly.
There was this one little bomber regiment in World War II, Russians. I'm just getting planes into position as I do this. Where they had just crop duster planes, just terrible little crop dusters that were meant for training pilots. They weren't meant to use combat. But their advantage was that they could go so slow that nobody could successfully shoot them down because they just zip right overhead. They couldn't possibly slow down enough to shoot at them without falling out of the air.
That's amazing. So you basically are always winning the dogfight.
Okay. And, one guy actually... Was there any bonuses or penalties on that roll to slow down thing? I don't have it directly in front of me.
1 second. It's just no. It's just a 0 piloting test. For every success and for every additional degree, you can decrease your speed by 1 increase or decrease by 1 AU. You can't move more than double or less than half.
Okay, lovely. That was almost useless. For
Also,
someone,
if they fail by 3 or more, they still spiral out of control.
right. But yeah, for someone who's moving at 20, getting 1 degree of success, that's practically useless. But okay. And let's see, is there anything that allows them to... Okay, yeah, tight turn. Tight turn, that's what we're looking for. Okay, cool. Although you can only make 1 maneuvering check a turn, can't you?
You can do multiples, but you add them all together, take the hardest one, and add 10 for every maneuver you're doing at the same time.
Oh, lovely.
So if you try to slow down and do a tight turn, then that means they take piloting check plus 10.
Oh, okay.
Or minus 10? Minus 10.
Right. Okay, yeah, so, well, that buggered. Yep, okay. And you said failed by 3 degrees or more, they go plummeting to the ground?
Yeah. Sorry, if you fail by 2 degrees or more, the flyer goes into a steep dive, and the pilot must make a challenging pilot test to recover. Otherwise, they move their tactical speed downwards. And also they can continue to make challenging pilot tests once per turn.
Okay, well, so yeah, these 3 fighters just sort of rush in at you. One of them makes a wide curve around, and 2 of them just fall out of the air.
Wait, 2 of them are spiraling?
Yeah, their very first thing failed by a ludicrous degree.
That's amazing. All right.
They are.
So what are the? So wait, 2 of them. Are we actually? So we're actually within 20 AU of the ground, and they just hit the ground and died.
I'm saying they have 1 turn to recover before they impact the ground.
Okay, so they're out of the fight for now.
For this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did their rolls to pull out. They didn't.
Okay.
So
cool.
yeah, they can try to recover next turn, right? And if they fail to recover next turn, they crash.
Okay. Sounds great. All right. This is turning out lovely. So if it's my turn,
it's this little guy down here with the purple dot who's not falling.
Yeah. No, I see him. So if it's my turn, I'm gonna do a tight turn.
Oh, and actually, he does get to shoot at you. He is pointing at you.
Oh. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Isn't there minus 10 to his attacks because he was moving his tactical speed?
I believe if any type of firing on any type of ship takes a minus 20. But then you'd get plus 20 if you're doing a full auto attack. So.
Do size categories matter since you're both massive?
Size categories don't matter for firing, but they do matter for dodging.
Okay.
So you take your minus to your size equal to your size category on dodges.
All right, great. And all the weapons on the ship can fire, right?
Every single person can fire 1 weapon. So if there's multiple crew, they can all fire. If not, you get to choose 1.
Okay, all of their weapons are incredibly short range, except their 1 crazy long range weapon.
The missiles?
Yeah.
Got it.
Their guns are only 6 AU. Their missiles are 750.
I mean, 6 AU doesn't seem that long, but my forward-facing guns are only 5 AU.
So yeah, the dogfighting is destined for the future, assuming you guys can catch each other. Okay, so firing that at you. Okay, are you able to make dodges of some kind?
I am able to make dodges.
Okay, yeah, there is a void missile headed right at you.
How much bonus do you get for firing on a massive target? I think it's 20, right?
I want to say 30.
You want to say 30? All right, then this is going to be a rough dodge check. I'm going to spend a fate point to give myself plus 10 on it.
Okay.
That doesn't succeed, but I get a free reroll because it doesn't succeed because I'm a void master.
Small craft, master small craft.
Yeah, now I'm actually going to spend a fate point on that.
Okay.
Nope, I get nothing.
Okay, so you're getting hit by a missile?
Yep, and I don't save my fate points.
Okay, well, I'm going to
What
publicly...
did you say the size thing was, by the way?
30?
No, like what word did you use?
Massive?
Oh, it's massive.
Yeah, massive is 30, yeah.
Okay, I remembered correctly.
There's a little modifier chart thing.
I think there's only like one ship that isn't size massive. Like it's most ships are massive.
Okay, I am going to publicly roll the damage on this one. No behind the scenes hijinkery. It's up to the gods now.
Good luck, friend.
Pray to the Emperor on this one.
Will do. What's the pen?
15?
Okay.
I mean, I know that on your ship, that's more like a regular gun firing at a regular person at this scale.
Yeah, it's 11 damage.
So, I mean, not good, but as scary as that looks, that's more like you firing a lasgun at somebody.
Yeah, the ship's got a lot of integrity, too. It's the tank. It's got 45. I think I took damage before, but I wasn't fighting 3 ships before, so I kind of assumed we were resetting. Yeah. I also don't remember how much damage I took.
Yeah, no, I was assuming resetting, too, since...
When did you take the damage?
Last session I took damage on the ship, but we were doing a hard reset because stuff changed. So.
And do you have
did we have time to repair the ship?
No.
Okay.
Do you have different armor on your side? That did hit you in the side.
Yeah, I have 35 on the side. So 15 pen, it brings down to like 20 armor effectively. So 11 damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. But yeah, then it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to attempt a tight turn. That is a lot of successes.
Fantastic. Use those successes.
Yeah, so I can move 145. Yeah. 4, 45, 1, 3, 4. That's 9. Okay, I just moved 9, and I have 14 units. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's perfect. So he's gonna get, because I'm assuming I have gunners, so that means I can fire 2 guns at him, and I'm gonna fire those guns.
Fire those guns at Interceptor. And I assume he can only try to dodge one of those, correct?
Yeah, and there could be multi-hits. I believe that first one succeeds. Wait. No, that first one misses. So I'm going to spend a fate point to re-roll it.
Okay, your gunners are operating at 45.
Okay, that one doesn't hit either. And then I'm going to roll for gunners. The gunners actually hit one, so good for them.
You're getting his forward armor, though.
All right, that's pretty trash damage, actually. That's only pen 5, so I'm assuming he's going to do nothing.
Let's see. Yeah, his front armor is 36.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Can you harm him?
Not with the gunner-operated stuff, apparently.
What's the date there?
The front ones totally can. The front ones do 4d10 plus 5.
Okay. His rear armor is 30. Can the gunners pierce that?
On a Righteous Fury, maybe.
Okay. So the point is, we can probably just discount doing the gunner rolls.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay. So that brings us to Zennith. The shots are
Okay.
flying. And a lot of them were flying at you. And some of them hit you in your arm.
Yeah, so who all can I see through the door here? From my direction.
Oh, the rustling is real.
I think at this point, I'm shooting somebody and running the hell behind the cover.
Someone has efforts.
So crinkly.
Mike, please. Please shut the fuck up. Cheers.
Ew. Okay. Okay. So I guess fire a last pistol shot at that guy and then run like hell behind cover.
Actually, I'll let you have that guy too. I had him shoot at you, so yeah, you. Yeah.
Wait, I can see all of those? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you can.
If I can see all those people then, fine, let's give it a shot. Yeah, that should be fine. Eat eye! Fuck them in particular.
Okay, and let me just figure this out with things inside of my head first. I am processing ideas in my head currently. I have processed ideas in my head. They cannot roll more successes than that. No matter how hard they tried, they could get ones and they could still not beat that.
Righteous fury of the navigator.
Although you may not kill them from their health levels, you're going to do terrible things to all of them. So do that. Those terrible
fine.
things. I forget exactly what constitutes your damage. I know 1d10 plus something. Just 1d10.
1d10 plus 7, I believe. For my
Oh,
willpower.
plus your willpower bonus.
Yeah, but I think it's that.
Okay, you might kill them then.
Are there crazy bonuses if you upgrade it?
All navigator powers get increasingly crazy as you upgrade them.
What's it called? The
Lidless
Lidless Stare?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lidless Stare. Yeah, okay, yeah, that goes up to 2d10 at the next level. And then at master level,
You might be able to auto just slay anybody.
yeah, at master level, things have to make a toughness minus 10 or just die. Just straight up die.
That's not bad. There are some skills which have an uncapped amount of success. So you can infinitely, well, not infinitely, but you can go up on D10s for as many point of success you get. So you can get like plus D7.
Right. Oh, well, technically, only things with an intelligence of 20 or more would have to see if they die. So only things that are sapient. things capable of comprehending the nature of madness.
That's quite a lot of things.
Yeah, most things that you're fighting would do that. Anyway, yeah, all of those guys are, you just Ark of the Covenanted all of them. The two guys here in front of Hodor and Hodor himself, however, are spared because of a cask.
That's fine, he can punch them.
So yeah, all of these guys fall to the ground, shrieking, screaming, smoke billowing out of their eye sockets as their faces melt. So, lovely day to be them.
Day, what a lovely day!
Gaius, fun
Yes.
are happening around here.
I want to shoot people in the face.
Well,
is my...
guess what there are people around to do, too.
And you got a nice line of sight on them.
Yeah, there are the two dudes there with Hodor.
Do you, do you need a separate roll for your bird, or does it go on your turn?
We can just have the bird go on his turn as we like.
Okay.
You can do your thing, and your bird can do its thing. You did buy it as your starting item.
Alright, I'm gonna start by trying to shoot that guy in front of Hodor, because I kinda wanna exploit this moment of non-punchingness for Hodor.
What is the range on that gun of yours? I know it's short.
I believe it's 10 meters?
That sounds right to me.
What is it? What's it called?
Yeah, it's 10 meters.
Okay, yeah. The Melta pistol, whatever they call the Melta pistol.
The Inferno pistol? Yeah, it's 10 meters.
Yeah, they call it something other than Melta pistol, but it's a Melta pistol.
It's under Melta, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we can do here.
Cool.
How much pen has that got? Like 13?
Is that under your ballistic skill?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Well, he fucks his dodge roll to hell and back.
Alright, let's see what I can do to this guy.
And there is pretty much nothing any of you could have on your bodies that pistol couldn't punch through, so I'm not even going to bother if that pierces their armor. Or bother checking.
You can also give
Alright.
yourself half accuracy, like half. What's it called?
Oh yeah, half action to aim.
Yeah, half action to aim since it's only a one-shot pistol.
Right, but I mean he hits without the aim, anyways.
Yeah.
Alright, so roll damage.
Yep, that is 2d10 plus 8, pen 13.
Ah!
17 damage. Okay, and that was a 61, which means that is a 16, which means... Oh, that's the right arm this time. Okay, so as this guy brings back his rifle butt from trying to whack Hodor in the ankle, just as he's coming back, bringing the rifle up to try and give Hodor another good smack, his arm just is instantly vaporized, and gradually so is the remaining upper portion of his chest. And the rest of him is gone as it just sort of catches fire and topples over. The large dripping hole of molten, not quite sure what the walls are made from, but whatever they are, the melta gun can melt them. So yeah, just behind them there is a little dripping hole of wall matter onto the floor. So yeah, Hodor, the dude directly in front of you, just had his arm melted off and died.
Now go, Jimmy Talon!
Hold our sighs and disappointment.
It's all
Jimmy
about his-
Talon.
Yeah.
He gets a movement and an attack, right?
Yes, I can't remember what his movement speed is, but it's something insane to the point where it doesn't matter.
Yep.
It's like 100 or something.
I do not know. I do not recall what his attack chance to attack is, or what his damage.
Right. We'd never actually discussed what you'd wanted enhanced on him. If you wanted his attack ability to be his enhanced thing.
Yes, I would like that.
Okay, so let's give him a weapon skill of 50, which basically makes him a coin flip.
Alrighty. Well, he tried.
Hold on. Need to double check a thing. Might be relevant. Could be relevant. Possibly.
So you have to fade if it busts your hawk.
What?
Hello.
Saying, don't bust your hawk.
Oh, okay. Okay, so if he doesn't move on a turn, he can make 2 attacks. I knew he could make 2 attacks. Some.
Oh, nice 98.
Yeah, that is basically, yeah, well, not basically, that is crit failure. So yeah, let's make, what's a fun roll? Make a dodge roll for Jimmy Talon.
Okay. Is that a D100?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's not great.
That is not great. Yeah, so as he dives in to try and strike this guy, he kind of smacks against the wall and goes sputtering off onto the floor.
Yeah,
Poor
probably
Jimmy
should
Talon.
re-rolled that attack.
The bird doesn't have fate points.
Oh, you can't use his fate for the bird. What?
So, down to Stephen Hawking then. Which brings us on to... Oh, lovely. The guys who were in no way affected by the hallucinogens. Time for them to show up and do their thing. Oh, and they have things they will be doing.
But would they be different from the things that have already been happening?
Slightly.
Okay, looking forward to that.
In that they will potentially have the chance to, accomplish things, maybe. Just because they have not been the subject of your initial volley of horribleness. Of which there has been considerable horribleness in your initial volley.
There is more horribleness to come.
There is that
I add.
happening.
I'm hoping the bodies ahead of them just become difficult terrain.
I don't actually know what the difficult terrain rules are, although yes, they probably would count as difficult terrain. Although these guys aren't really charging at you or anything. So yeah, here's their leader. Another mook. And then around the corner, you hear coming up. You hear the crackling. You hear the gibbering. And you recognize the psychic hood planted on both of their heads.
Good. Good.
So these emaciated, pale, dead-eyed things cast their eyes across Hodor and those of you within their line of sight. Thaddeus, Hodor, and Schwartzwald, and Gaius. Oh, and
Those are
Denov,
our names.
and Denov.
Shit!
Denov too. They see you, Denov.
Damn it.
All right. What are they again? Sorry.
Psychers.
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 What are psychers? Sorry.
The guys with psychic powers.
Okay.
Usually you're just using astropaths, which are a kind of psyker.
Yeah, they're psychers, aren't they?
Huh?
They're psychers.
Yeah, they're just psychers that are incredibly have a very 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 specific focus. But yes, so first off, simple shooting at Hodor with a hell gun.
Alright.
Which fails. And a las gun. Which fails. And 2 attempts to focus psychic powers, one of which fails, one of which does not.
So focus psychic powers on me.
Well, you are the juiciest looking thing sitting right there, right off the bat.
Okay. Do I have to roll to resist that or something?
I believe that's gonna come up. Hold on, I'm pulling up like the actual power. Oh, that's not the thing I'm looking for. Here's the thing I'm looking for. Well, the section I'm looking for. It's a very big section. Pardon me. All right. Yes. So, Hodor. You are going to be making a toughness test.
Oh, do I get a resistance because of my psychic power resistance?
That would apply to this test, yes.
That's I get a plus 10. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, you also get a minus 10, so it works out.
Why did I get a minus 10? Sorry.
Just because of part of this power.
All right.
So basically, it works out to just a regular toughness test for you.
What's the name of the thing that gives you resistance to psychic powers?
Just resistance, and then
Psychic
in
powers.
parentheses, psychic powers.
Okay.
There's basically like the resistance talent.
Ooh, I'm gonna state that.
Yeah. I've got resistance to fear.
All right, that's better.
Okay. So you have not been stunned. However, you take 6. Just straight ignore toughness and armor, you take 6. Oh, does not ignore toughness. Does ignore armor, but not toughness.
Okay, so I passed the thing, right? Though, right?
Yeah, you passed the thing. Does your toughness bonus cancel out 6 damage?
Yeah, it does.
It does? Basically, do you have a toughness bonus of 6?
Yeah, I do. Sorry.
Okay, yes. Okay, yeah, so there is a terrible screaming inside your head. Feels like
Okay,
someone...
I accidentally I rolled my willpower instead of my toughness,
Oh, okay.
so I didn't need to do a fate point, unfortunately. What does degrees of success matter in this? Because that might have fucks me.
Only degrees of failure. Degrees of success don't matter, but degrees of failure would.
Okay.
You playing Liga, Mike?
Oh, right. And our second... Oh, no, wait. The second psychic buddy did not successfully manifest the power. Okay, so that is not his concern at the moment. And wow, yeah, those guys are still hallucinating, so there is still just gunfire going off all over right around the corner.
So I just hear screaming inside my head. That's all that happens.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty terrible screaming, but you were able to, grit your teeth, sort it out, and you successfully avoided having your brain bleed out of your nose. So congratulations there. No brain bleeding for Hodor today, at the moment.
Such a disappointment.
This turn.
Free embalming.
And good lord. Okay, yeah, and even on a fate reroll. So Schwarzwald is just spraying plasma fire in the general direction of the Psychers, and that is just nothing. Which brings
Disappointed
us...
in short sword.
Huh?
Disappointed in short sword.
Yeah. So Hodor, it's your thing again. Do your thing. Do your Hodor thing. Do it.
All right. All right. Hodor is charging. Oh, does that have to be in a straight line, or can I charge like?
It has to be a certain amount. Yeah.
All right. Well,
A certain number of the moves have to be in a straight line. I can't remember if it was 2 or 4 meters.
2.
No idea. It says in the thing.
I can't even click on him anymore. 3, 4. There we go. I'm over here.
Hold on. Let me move all these guys to the back row. Oh, you're on top of the living guy. That...
Oh, he's alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
The guy under him was dead. This guy's alive.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be here and I'm gonna punch him.
That guy's also alive.
Which guy?
The guy you're standing on top of right now.
Okay, I'm gonna punch him then.
Okay.
How dare you be alive?
It won't be for long.
All right.
I can confirm that charging is.
Close my thing by accident. 1 sec. Melee weapons.
I can confirm charging is 4 meters. Also, you get a plus 10 to the attack roll, so good to know.
Oh, cool. Awesome. So plus 25 for my fist. Ooh. I'm going to fate point that. Alright, that's crazy that didn't hit the first time. And then damage. Oh, fuck. One thing. 44, Righteous Fury. And then I'm going to, yeah, and then I'm going to, sorry, no, I'm going to hit with my shield, and that's a 0 because it's minus 10, and then I'm going to hit him with my shield for damage. I already rolled my damage, 25 impact damage. All right. Does he dodge? No?
He successfully dodges the first thing, whatever the first thing was, Power Fist, I
First thing
assume.
was the Power Fist, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so he successfully dodges out of the way of the Power Fist, but then you are smacking him with the shield, correct? That's what that other one was, Shield Bash?
Yeah, shield dash for 25.
Okay, and so he is stunned then. As the shield discharges its taser plate. Yeah, and that was just square, center mass, just pop right in the chest of the shield.
How do shields work with like combat action?
I have 2 weapon fighting.
Oh, right. Well, don't you need 2 of the same weapon? I'm pretty sure that's what it says in that talent.
No,
As far as I know.
I'm almost certain it's the same talent.
They need to be of the same type, like both melee or both ranged, unless you have the 2-weapon fight for both of them. If you can only mix guns and melee with 2-weapon,
Oh, right.
if you have 2-weapon fighting guns and 2-weapon fighting melee. But okay, pretty sure that guy is actually still alive, albeit stunned and not in great shape. Yeah, he is up, although doesn't appear to have. And is stunned. Oh, right, so Hodor successfully rushed in, tried to punch the guy. Hodor is not having great punching luck today, but did successfully smack the dude with a shield. Thaddeus,
No. Fun.
you're a guy who owns a gun.
I believe I do. I have a gun.
Okay. Shoot.
Sure. I'm going to use the character sheet for once. See how that works.
I'm going to start hitting with the shield with the punch second.
Hit. Hey. Yeah, that's enough for maximum damages. I haven't even chosen who I'm shooting. Can I shoot one of the psychers if they're visible to me?
Yes, I declared that you were visible to them, so they are visible to you.
Well, there you go.
Okay, so it's just a matter of whether or not he dodges, because he is definitely dead if that hits him. He does
Good
not.
love Righteous Glory.
Huh?
Gotta love it. Gotta love Righteous Glory.
Fury.
Fury, Glory.
Fury.
Glory is a talent.
Okay, yeah, so, where does that even hit him? 16? Right arm
Uh,
10. I guess it was right legs before, now it's right arms.
I see.
You guys are on the
I
left.
guess it makes sense. Like the right side of his body would be more visible.
Yeah, I suppose it would be. But yeah, so that Psyker's just the entire upper right portion of his chest and arm area is completely incinerated, and he goes spiraling to the ground, gibbering about the horrors that he sees as he's dying. The demons that he feels clawing his mind to pieces in his final moments. And one less Psyker to deal with. Captain!
I believe from where I am rather short on targets.
You can do that guy.
Oh, good.
Technically, he's got cover. So it would depend on where you shoot him.
How much of a bonus is semi-auto fire?
What's my name?
Yes.
And I can't aim with it. It's a full round action.
Yeah, it's full.
Also, yes.
Semi-auto is plus 10, full auto is plus 20.
Oh shit.
So basically, you get the same accuracy bonus as aiming, although you get 2 shots with the semi-auto.
Well, half action aim. Full action
Yeah,
is plus 20.
same. Full auto is the same as the full aim. Semi-auto is the same as the half aim.
Yeah.
That is an unfortunate shot.
So, much like Schwarzwald, you send plasma shots just splattering all over the place. Lovely in that regard.
At least I got one with my first shot.
That you did. Right in the face, too. No, wait, it was right in the right leg. That was the face. Right leg. Just like his buddy. Milliseconds before. Okay. Finally, a successful blast. And let's see just how successful of a blast from Edwards. With his magnificent bolt gun carbine. This stupid bolt gun damage. 1d10 plus 5. Okay, yeah, so, let's consult the crit chart.
Crit chart.
Alright, what is this with the... Okay, yeah, that is a center mass body shot. Oh, right. Okay. So, let's see. That is Gaius, you can do a dodge. Plus 20.
Plus 20, nice.
Schwarzwald buggers his.
Yes.
Alright. Hodor, I don't think the exploding ammunition does anything relevant to you.
Probably not. Coming to suck.
8 damage. Does that make it through your armor and toughness?
Nope.
That doesn't make it through your armor or toughness either, does it, Zennith?
Nope, that equals it.
Okay, wonderful. Then those who are unable to dodge or do not desire to be splattered in pieces of Guy should either dodge and or roll your force field.
Can I roll my force field for not being splattered and gross?
Yes, you can. We
Yay.
determined that we determined that at some point.
Good.
That the force field can potentially block gore splatters.
I'm gonna spend a fate point on that because I like my body where it is.
What?
In no way would this be taking your body somewhere else. It would just be putting someone else's body on yours too.
Yeah, it's just splatter.
Then I'm good.
Oh, thank God!
Okay, so there's just like this Deneb-shaped hole in the splatter pattern around her.
It's like blinks on, like, it's a miracle.
There was even a flash of holy light.
Oh, thank the Emperor.
And I suppose roll your shield too, Hodor?
Okay.
You can only make him look better.
Yep.
Okay.
My shield rolls.
Well, the reason there is a downside to it is that this is such an extreme level of gore splatter, you do suffer attack penalties because you can't see anything
Ah.
for the next turn.
My shield blocks it.
Yep, okay. So the blood is just kind of vaporized in a flash of holy light.
Would it be possible to turn that into possible to turn it into a flashbang?
No, that'd need to be like a 12 damage or higher thing. The liquid doesn't even qualify as any amount of damage to begin with.
Okay.
But yeah, so the leader dude here just got splattered all over the walls and floor, but evidently not over any actual people. Wait, at a plus 20, was that dodge successful for Gaius?
No, it is not.
It is not. Okay. Gaius has dude on him then.
I'm gonna need a shower, guys. It's really cramping my style.
Better you than me. No offense.
Such a profound amount of dude that he's having trouble seeing because it's like all over his face and in his eyes.
And my hair.
Yes, it is in your hair as well. And what's your armor rating?
One second.
Oh, you've got that fancy-ass carapace armor from your
Yes, I do.
saint-blessed carapace. Although function, I think that just works out to be really good carapace.
I'm really
Yes,
gonna
it
set you
does.
up with your character sheet properly eventually.
Yeah.
You
I'm
need
also
character
just
sheets when you have notepads.
Okay, yeah, it's a best craftsmanship carapace armor, which is
Wouldn't Saint Bless give some kind of bonus to like demon stuff?
I will have to check if there's actually any trait like that for armor. There is for weapons, but I don't know if there is for armor. Those traits weren't introduced in the core book though.
Oh, okay.
And that's where this armor comes from. It's part of his background.
Oh yeah, never mind then. Probably won't be.
Okay, yeah, that'd be 6 armor. 6 armor.
okay.
And what is your toughness score?
$36.
Okay, yeah. So you unless it penetrates armor, you basically ignore anything of 9 damage or less. Which this was 8 damage from that dude who just splattered his ammunition exploding with him. And just going everywhere, along with him. So you're fine.
Love it.
Looks like some of it did actually get through your armor, but you're good. Bruises. It's all fine. His buddies are not necessarily so fine. One still living guy. The one still living guy from that first group that you guys barraged. Who utterly fails to rifle butt your hawk. For a multitude of reasons. He's covered in blood. He doesn't really know how to rifle butt things. The hawk is tiny. So yeah, he is just effortlessly flailing the butt of his gun to grapple. So good news for the hawk then. And starships. Well, fighter ships. Fighter craft. There we go.
Kick the butt, Romeo!
All right, and that is still a challenging pilot check for them to pull out of this, right? Pull out of their nosedives.
Yeah. They don't get any bonuses to it.
Okay, so it's just +0.
Yeah.
Oh, one guy pulls out. The other guy does not pull out. Okay, so one of these guys just flew straight at you and crashed.
Cool. That sounds great.
So yeah, Mr. Blue here is just out of combat. Without a shot fired, that guy is no longer in battle. This guy's back in the game.
Well, he's 20 down,
Yeah.
and he's gonna have to use his turns to change his facing to go up again.
Basically saying that from a top-down standpoint, he's moving half speed, as like he goes up 1 over 1.
No, he can move. If he went down 20, it just means that he would lose some of his movement to like turn back upwards, and then he can still fly it on a diagonal straight.
Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, so that is wasting 4 turning upwards, basically. And then Actually, he did it. Roll to see if you could get that extra turn in.
Oh, dude, sharp turn is super good because it works for the turn. So if you succeed once, you can just turn every 3 units instead of 4.
Right. Yeah, I checked that to see if he was able to make it out to that, which he can. That he can pull in that one there. It would work great for them if they could just friggin' stop. If they could just stop midair. Because then they could just sit there and shoot at you like turrets from all the way across the map. But they can't do that because Warhammer is World War II in space.
Yep. I mean,
Is there no AA?
maybe?
Sometimes it's World War I in space. Sometimes it's the golden age of piracy in space.
Sometimes there's super intelligent robots.
Yes,
And
but
all
they're
the
usually
times there is only war.
yes, but usually the super intelligent robots are a metaphor for something before the 1950s.
Okay.
And are there range bonuses with the vehicle combat? Close range?
I don't think
shit?
so.
Okay, I didn't think so either. Okay, yeah, so a missile is fired, and that goes streaking right past you. But are they within? They are. They can actually fire regular guns at you.
What?
They fire good. I forget what Twin Link does, though.
Oh, every success is 2 successes.
Every success is 2 successes. Okay, wonderful.
Yep.
So that is 2 degrees of success and 8 degrees of success, respectively. No, sorry, not 8 degrees of success. That other one's triple linked.
Oh, right. They have those crazy cannons.
Yeah.
Triple links exists.
Yeah.
I mean, technically it's not triple linked, it's quintuple linked, but the system caps out at triple linked, so.
I didn't know that.
Basically, it's 5 las cannons arranged in a Gatling gun.
Well,
Sorry, 2 sets of 5 las cannons arranged like a Gatling gun. So there's 2 of those. Pardon me. Only one of them succeeds in hitting you, though. Well, theoretically, there's dodging involved. But yeah, this is happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely roll a dodge. I'm gonna take a spended fate point, give it +10. I think I got 3 left. Yeah. I think both of them do the same damage, right?
Both of what?
Both of the guns, even though there's the triple link and the double link.
Wait, what is the point of something being twin linked if it's only single shot?
Oh yeah, you're totally right. Oh no, if it's twin linked, it still means you get 2 hits.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's in the Tau book. I don't know if there's rules for it in the normal one.
Anyway, yeah, from what I can see, they both do the same damage. So whatever, I'm just gonna negate the triple link one because that one's got a lot more successes. Let's have room to grow. I'm gonna re-roll that. That's a lot better. I didn't save crap. Okay, so with the -30, that means I'm negating 2 hits. Wait, 3 hits.
Okay. So you're negating 3 hits from the triple link cannon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, that is 5 hits normally, plus the extras from the degrees of success. Or from being triple linked. Basically, they got enough successes to hit with all 5 of the fact that it's just a gun that fires full auto with 5 shots. And then... two additional hits because it's triple instead of twin linked. That is 5, 6, 7. 7 hits. Yes, and yeah, I guess they also got a 20% chance to hit, so they thoroughly capped out their fire capacity in hitting.
Oh, I had no idea that they... Dude. I didn't know about the 20% extra bonus to hit. That's a real good to know because most of my stuff is twin linked.
Oh, awesome. But yeah, so yeah, they basically capped out their firing capacity. They landed 7 shots on you, and you dodged 3 of those?
Yeah, I dodged 3. Depending on their damage rolls, they might just kill me.
Well, we will see. This is side armor?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know what direction you're facing.
The front of the ship is my direction.
Okay.
Or sorry, I'm
right.
facing downwards right now.
Right. I just want to make sure it wasn't your rear armor.
No, it's side.
Okay.
Don't die.
Let's see what this wonderful piece of technology does to your wonderful piece of technology. Would you prefer a public showing of the damage?
Yeah, I'm gonna math it as we go.
Okay. And you negated 3, so only 4 shots land.
Yep.
Well, 4 shots plus the... Wait, was it only the triple link that hit you, or did the first one hit you too?
I think the first one hit me also.
Yes, it did.
But they rolled the same damage, so I just decided to go on the triple link, because if I got more than 2 successes, then it wouldn't... The other ones would be wasted. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So here... And these are 10 pen.
Yep. Okay. So that's... Yeah, that's definitely enough to bring down the cutter.
No.
Well, we do start going into vehicle criticals. Or does that just skip the whole critical chart? It's that bad.
Well, I get half critical damage.
Okay.
Because of reinforced hulls. So it could be not as bad, but
Okay,
I'm
so...
kind of anticipating that I'm going to have to burn a fate point to not die.
Right. Well, figure out where that hits your criticals then, so we can figure out where we're at.
17. How much critical HP do you got on a ship? Because I have no idea. Either way, my structural integrity is 45, and that's 94 damage in total. 83 in that one barrage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Do ships not get Righteous Fury? Righteous whatever.
Oh, no, they do.
Then at least one of those would have got Righteous.
Yeah, even if so, at this
Holy
point,
fuck!
this is just extra damage because I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure, like, even if we're saying it has double,
Just give me some more damage there, friend.
it's a lot.
So basically, which hit takes it over for you?
Oh, that's kind of hilarious.
So yeah, so the first shot is 37 to what's your armor rating?
Effectively 20.
Okay.
25.
Okay,
Oh,
so
sorry, 20. Effectively 20.
okay, so the first shot is 27 against you, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first shot's 27. The second shot is 17. Oh, yeah, the second shot is 17.
So the second shot brings it down to 55. So, and my structural integrity is 45.
Okay, then the third shot is 22 damage, effectively. With the Righteous Fury. Then, let's see.
Oh wait, the second shot got Righteous Fury, right?
The third shot got Righteous Fury. That's why it's 22.
If you're okay, no, right. I think you got it right. If you're reinforced hull, if you're halving the damage, doesn't work on Righteous Fury.
Well, if Reinforced Hull is only against crit damage, right?
Yeah, it says when a reinforced hull receives a critical hit, half the result rounded up. This quality does not affect rolls on a critical hit generated by Righteous Fury.
Right, but were you in the crit range when you took the third hit or not?
Yes.
Okay, because that was 27 damage, 17 damage, 22 damage. The Righteous Fury hit was the 22.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cutter's just done. Like, I'm 99% sure that it just, whatever amount of structural integrity it would have, like, it's 90-something damage total. That's more than double its HP.
I think I actually rolled an extra hit on here, too. Since there were only 4 hits, and you negated 3 of them.
So what would happen to Romeo if the cutter blows up?
Terrible things.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I rolled 5 hits on there. 5. So at least from that blast, I accidentally added an extra hit. What was the cutter's structural integrity before this?
It was 45 total. After taking 11 hits, it would be 34. Because I did take 11 in the first round.
Right. Okay, yeah, so that's 27 and then 17. Okay, yeah, so those blasts definitely do take it into, like, the max crit range.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, you start halving it, but I don't think the halving's enough to avoid you going into the maximum crit range.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how the critical hit chart works, but I'm pretty sure that, like, the cutter just got wrecked.
Basically, the crit chart is just the equivalent of negative hit points. It's just that each negative hit point does something terrible.
Oh, yeah, okay, then it got destroyed, like, way in there. It exploded.
Yes. Just double checking that it works like it works for people and not for starships. Starships and people use the crit chart slightly differently.
Can you spend a fate point to be teleported out at the last second?
Basically, yeah.
Cool.
Well,
no, I can burn a fate point to not die.
Which is what I think you're gonna have to do, unfortunately.
I mean, it depends. It depends.
Yeah. The way the chart itself is talking, it sounds like it works like the fucking Starship ones do, but the rules are talking about it like it works like it does for people. So I'm going by the words. Yes. Okay. So yes, spectacular explosion.
So if it's exploding, I can make a dodge check. And if I succeed the dodge check, I can bail out, and I only take 2d10 explosive instead of 5d10.
Yes.
Which is very relevant.
Well, 2d10 explosive is enough to kill you anyway, though, right?
Technically, it has no penetration.
Ooh!
That's a real good penetration.
Yeah!
That's a real good dodge check. So I'm dodging it.
Okay.
Do you
Yeah.
have a parachute on?
I'm assuming that you like hit a thing and you get like an ejector seat. That's the only way it makes sense.
That is what I'm assuming here.
Yeah. Even if so, like assuming I'm wearing power armor, which I don't know why I wouldn't be.
It might be hard to actually pilot with power armor.
Actually, that's a good question. I'm not sure if like your hand manipulation gets impeded by power armor or not.
It does a little bit. That's why Space Marine weapons are so big and chunky.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'd assume I have Capris. But even if it rolled max damage, I wouldn't be dead. I'd just be critical.
And toughness reduction as well, for whatever that matters.
Oh yeah, that does matter.
It's all one hit.
Yeah, I think Capris is 4, right? That's the armor on it. Or I have flak. Sorry, I have flak.
Oh, so you have a guardsman T-shirt.
Yeah, I have a guardsman T-shirt. I mean, other than power armor, that's what I got. So I just
I gotcha. Okay, so that's 7 damage minus your armor, minus your toughness.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't take any damage.
How many people did you have on board?
I would have another 2. No, wait. Sorry, I'd have another 4. Co-pilot, tech priest, and then 2 gunners.
Okay. Oh, sucks to be your co-pilot. Tech priest made it out.
Oh, I feel so bad for the co-pilot.
Yeah, only the tech priest made it out.
All right.
The tech priest made it out and, like, literally shit out a parachute and successfully made it down.
Oh, Romeo is so sad.
The tech priest lives.
Oh, tech priest, you're the best. What did I say his name was, Mr. Green?
So how's that going to affect our air mission?
Oh, we're just gonna take a different ship. I mean, the good thing about the cutter is that it has a shit ton of cargo space. But apparently it's actually a lot worse at air combat than I thought it was, so I'm gonna have to remember that for next time. If I knew the interceptors were so much better, I would have taken an interceptor out for this combat mission. To be honest.
Yeah.
But it's cool. Mistakes are made.
It's good as a surface-to-air vehicle, clearly.
Yeah, it's a workhorse. It's the pickup truck of starships. But I didn't have to burn a fate point, which is the best part.
Yeah, you just survived on not even regular luck. There was no like fate reroll involved.
Just skill, pure skill.
We might need something to have a backup plan for getting you out of there.
We have a teleporter.
Oh, right. So, meanwhile, those of you inside probably have no idea that this has happened yet. Unless it's going out on a radio somewhere, although clearly the cutter's radio just went out. Denev.
Okay. So, since I don't think I can see that psyker, though I am curious about something that I might need to use in the future. I know Lidless Stare says it's a full action, but the Held in My Gaze doesn't say what type of action it is. So I'm wondering whether I can use it and move eventually, or vice versa.
I think manifesting powers is always half unless it says otherwise. Right?
I don't know where I heard that, but that sounds right.
Yeah, focus power just says varies.
Oh, isn't focus power checks for psychers anyway?
Oh, I didn't know. It just says use the psychic power. I didn't know whether that included navigator powers.
Blah, 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 blah.
Either way, I can at least try and shoot someone and then go hide behind something. Since I can't see
Okay,
the
yeah.
at the moment.
Unless otherwise noted, using a navigator power is a half action.
That's good to know. Okay. So, at least for now, I think I can only really see 2 of them.
And technically, if your starship powers, or if your navigator powers affect starship combat, you can use 1 per starship turn.
Okay. I think just gonna fire a last pistol shot at this guy and then run back behind the cask.
Okay, last pistol shot. That guy. Do the thing. There isn't really any movement necessary there, so you can even half aim.
But I still need to use the movement to get back behind the, or take
Basically-
better cover.
Oh, you're planning to go back even further?
Yeah.
I getcha. Picking up what you're putting down. And understanding those words that are coming out of you.
Is there any bonus for distance, or
How many meters are you at?
5?
5? I think you only get plus 10.
Okay. That's what I
Although you do
remember.
get plus 10.
Okay. Boom. I
Okay,
wasted that 3.
you successfully hit him with a flashlight. Let's see how much damage you do. Oh, you hit him pretty hard with that flashlight.
And then run back around here.
Yeah, so he just kind of looks over in your general direction like, the hell was that? Really?
Like, beat, run.
And Gaius,
Yes.
your hawk has a guy who's kind of engaged in anti-hawk operations. Poorly. And
I'm gonna.
Stun the bastard, then fire on him.
unfortunately, you're not outside.
I'm gonna peck at his face. I'm gonna see what that does.
Well, the hawk can make 2 attack rolls in a turn if he doesn't move.
Yes, and that is my intention. Come on. What? How is that even possible?
Congratulations.
I'm pretty sure your hawk is cursed. I think by imperial tradition we are required to burn it.
Do not lay a finger on Ethan Hawke.
But to be fair, I think it only would have gotten 1 turn because it gotten skid onto the floor last time.
That is fair too. That might be fate telling us that. God damn it. If you were outside, the terrible things it could do.
I know.
'Cause
So I'm just gonna, I guess, am I able to shoot at him?
oh yeah, totally.
Okay, then I will shoot at him. And hopefully not roll another 87.
Yeah, he's well within your basic 10.
That is a number I very much like.
Okay. Roll your melt-a-gun to get damage. A gun that lives up to its name by melting things.
Holy fuck. I can't believe it's 2d10 on a pistol.
Righteous Fury!
You should put an exclamation mark after the d10, so it automatically does the Righteous Fury.
Yeah, you can add another d10 to that because you rolled a 10.
Okay.
And if that comes up 10, you can roll it again and again and so on until it's not a 10.
That is so beautiful. Okay, that's fine. That's
Yeah,
fine.
okay. So 19 plus 8 is your actual damage. Completely ignoring any armor he has because he is not a tank.
I love it when people aren't tanks.
This is a universe where that isn't a given, but it is pretty rare. Usually the people tank crossover occurs more with orcs.
Oh, well, like I can't even remember what they're called.
Killicons and Death Dreads.
Yes, that is it. Those were the things I was thinking of.
Yeah, so that guy is thoroughly melted. Straight through. Yeah, that is just straight through his torso. A big glowing hole of drippingness and vaporized parts as he falls over.
Dev just gives him a thumbs up.
Okay, you only got one more shot on that thing before it needs to be reloaded, I think. But it is a gun for the ages.
Yes, it is.
Alright, and the guys surrounding Hodor. Well, surrounding isn't the right word. There's a dude next to him and a couple guys cowering in the corner.
And the rest of them are dead bodies.
Yeah, the people unfortunate enough to be in the proximity of Hodor who are standing in the ankle-deep blood of their comrades. The vast majority of which has leaked out of their eye sockets because of Zennith. I'd say they're more sloshing around in cerebral spinal fluid and eyeball juice. That's what they're walking around in. And face. Just face all over the ground.
Raw face is just gross. Gotta be cooked.
Anywho, yeah, so, not even gonna bother rolling. Another guy makes a fruitless attempt to try and bash Hodor. An attempt that will never succeed due to his toughness and armor and a multitude of other factors. And the guy has a lasgun shot go wide. Oh, no, wait, Hodor's big. That actually does hit Hodor. Question is whether or not it hurts Hodor.
I'm gonna roll for shield.
That's true. Shield roll is relevant.
That is not.
Okay, yeah. The conversion shield does not protect you against that. You can try to dodge.
All right. Let's see. That is dodge.
Yep, that was successful. That might have been the most successful. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you successfully dodge, although I have my doubts it ever could have hurt you anyways.
Why not?
And let's see here. The last bit of fun times. Don't you love fun times? Who doesn't like fun times?
Hey, fun times.
Fun times are amazing, and by fun times I mean biomancy.
I'm not sure what that means.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
Doesn't sound great.
Oh, there we go.
Debrief myself.
There we go. Hodor, how's your blood pressure?
Pretty good.
Wrong.
No.
Probably not for much longer.
All right, what happened?
Well, actually, let's see how your blood pressure is, because there's rolls involved to see if this goes badly for you or the person doing it. You know, this could go badly for them. Instead, you know,
Interesting.
because psychic powers, downsides. Okay, that failed pretty badly.
Nice.
Let's see if there's any significant downsides to that. There might be. Just to see what wonderful things happen when a psyker buggers up. Because that is one of those people that you do not want to hear saying, oops.
See, aren't you guys glad you have me instead of the psychic garbage?
Yes, you are stable.
All right, have we figured out what's going on? Are you still
I'm just checking to see if something terrible and psychic happens.
cool to him or
Yes.
nice?
Well, I mean, potentially to him and everybody around him, but yes, him. Okay, no, I think he just fails to successfully generate a psychic power. So, good on you.
Oh, damn.
And the screaming and gunfire just continues from off to the side. And again, the inaccurate sprays of plasma from Marcus.
I blame the blow.
By the Emperor! Damn it, I am going to cut the dick off of the guy who sold me this. He's a tech priest. I don't know if he has one. I will genetically graft one onto him, just so I can cut it off.
I'm gonna have to use that one sometime.
Hodor!
Yep.
Do you know who gets to punch things now?
Hodor does.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true too.
Hodor knows that Hodor gets to punch things now. Alright, he's gonna move. Actually, I can probably hit this guy from here, can I?
Yeah. You think
Alright.
you can do.
Okay. Damn it. Oh, well, I guess I rolled my damage first. So I'm gonna try it with the shield bass first. And that missed. And I will try with.
Power fist that you rolled the damage for there.
And both missed.
Wow, that is a rarity.
It is a rarity.
So you just kind of go in for some kind of like death glump, and at that it just kind of failed.
Smashes the wall behind him.
Yeah, that really does. That wasn't in the 96 range, was it? Oh, the power fist was.
Holy shit, it's 6.
Well, I'm not quite sure what a crit fail could even do in this situation. There's nothing around you don't care about destroying. So yeah, you do blast a giant gouge out of the wall. Just all sorts of plastery just scattering everywhere. Haze of dust cascading up. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. You know what? Your arm's stuck there. You're having trouble getting it out.
All right.
You punch so hard that your fist is stuck in the wall.
Love it. All right, cool.
Oh, this is bringing back horrible memories
Oh,
of
that's
getting
great
my
fail.
weapons stuck in zombies.
The stupid thing last.
That's why you don't use serrated blades.
It was a katana.
No, the Malawi like.
Okay, Thaddeus. You can have line of sight on anything that's alive. Yeah, technically you do. You have line of sight on that one dude that Hodor failed to punch, and now Hodor's hand is stuck in the wall.
Yep. Sure, I'll shoot him then.
Kind of like that scene from the first Iron Man movie.
I can't remember.
He first made the armor.
I remember that scene.
Yeah, he's got like his arm stuck in the wall.
Well, it's not much of a success.
You successfully hit a dude, though.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything though. It's nothing.
You don't get the extra accuracy damage.
Yeah, none of it though. It's upsetting.
14?
No, that is a 14.
Oh, right. Okay, well, yeah, he definitely does take a last shot. Though he is still up and running. Where'd that shot land on him? That was 61?
It's like an 80 something.
Oh, was it? Okay. 82. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so left arm. The old Geralt special. No, left leg. Geralt was left leg.
Yeah, left leg.
Don't remind me.
Was it your left leg that got hit?
Yes. Shiny left foot now.
Okay, yeah, so that's a rarity. Someone injured on a battlefield with you guys.
What's
Other
that?
you. Usually there's only three kinds of people. People who are alive, you guys being injured, and dead people.
Oh, right, yeah. The people don't usually live.
Yeah, the enemies don't usually live through you guys shooting them. Because you have horrible weapons that do terrible things to people.
We are skilled individuals.
Yes. So yes, Captain, now you're officially looking at a situation of you just see a bunch of bodies laying around.
Well, that limits my options.
I mean, you can move, obviously.
Yes, I can move, and I will move.
Does this look like to be the end of the incoming amount? For now, at least.
There might be others. Half action move gives me my agility bonus. In meters.
Yes. Yes. That is what it does.
Yeah, even from here, I don't have much in the way of better options. No, that guy next to Hodor is still alive.
Yeah, he is. I don't know what range he's at relative to your gun.
20 meters, I get 30.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
And
You can still shoot
semi-auto
beyond
is
your.
a
what were you saying?
I was just saying you can still shoot beyond the weapons thingy. You'll just get penalties for it.
Yeah.
right, and semi-auto fire was a full round
10.
action.
Yeah, for an action plus 10.
All right, so I don't have time to aim or do that because I moved.
Yeah, I guess you don't do a single shot.
And I
With
do
no
so
bonus.
terribly. You live for another few seconds, guy. Believe that's everything I can do.
Oh, right. Edwards, time to be Edwards. Running up and popping a carbine shot right at this guy, point blank. Let's see if fate continues to hate the Schwarzwald crew. Well, not great, but I think he does actually still hit them. Oh yes. Damn, especially since point blank. Okay, that might be the end of this guy's day. For all the attempts to pick this guy apart, Hodor missing him, Thaddeus barely hitting him, the captain failing to hit him. This honestly, this is probably the luckiest guy in the world right now.
Still doesn't make him any less dead.
No, but like 3 people who should have liquefied him in a turn. Just for the fun of it, let's see if this actually does kill him. I am curious.
How many shots?
Just the one. Just the one. Since he did have to move first. So just a standard 1d10 plus 5 bolt damage. Tearing, obviously. And pen 4. Holy balls, the guy's still up. Not by much, but he's still up. Mostly just because he's got pretty good armor and toughness. Okay, and Romeo is parachuting to the ground. What is Romeo attempting to do in his slightly scorched state as he slowly drifts down to the ground on a parachute ejector seat?
Contact the ship to get teleported up. Assuming that we can do that when we land.
You are able to do that, yes.
Then not die.
Not dying, okay. Not dying is a decent action to take.
How much health do you have?
I'm at perfect health, but that doesn't mean that I wouldn't get liquefied by stray heavy gunner fire if they decided to kill a parachuter. Which I don't think they
Can
would.
they do that? Like, you're pretty small compared to their weaponry. When you count us like tiny or something.
No, dude, the cutter has totally open fired on like people-sized things before. They
Yeah,
could
but,
have
like
known what to
multiple
do.
shit. We did like a whole field of people, not like targeted an individual.
Yeah, that
It was like
could
an
be
air
it.
assassination.
You could have, though.
Really? Is that a thing you can like do?
I mean, the side guns on the gunner are just heavy bolters. They're twin linked, but they're just heavy bolters.
At the moment, I think the much bigger problem is these guys had a hard enough time slowing down enough to shoot the cutter.
True enough. Yeah, just pretty much right now where he is. I'm pretty sure he's just waiting to land and then get teleported out.
Oh, right. And yeah, okay. So that message gets relayed back up to the Zennith. And I assume you probably have a somewhat greater distaste for the planetary governor at this point.
You would be correct.
Genev! There's still technically a living guy over there in front of Hodor. Same guy you shot with the las pistol.
Yeah.
And who Thaddeus shot with the sniper rifle. And Edward shot with the bolt gun.
How is he standing? How the fuck is he standing?
Really bad damage rolls and decent armor. And everyone who could have liquefied him in a turn missing him. Well, technically you hit him, but that was your equivalent of missing.
Yeah.
You're never going to miss, but you know.
Yeah, I'd have to get like crit fails to miss.
Can I still see him if I peer around here?
I'm gonna say yes.
Then let's just try to blast him again. Nope. But I will at least try to fate that.
So it's not a crit fail.
Yeah.
So I don't have to see if you shoot Hodor or Edwards in the back.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a moment. I have to do a thing. I have to check a thing. I forgot. I did not realize you were using the engraved las pistol.
Nope. Actually, no, I wasn't trying to do that. I just grabbed the wrong,
Oh, you were. I didn't know. I didn't know if you had been given the engraved las pistol.
She basically took it off of Geralt's corpse, but she hasn't used it. I don't think she even brought it to this one. I was just using my last pistol, but it was the closest thing on the character sheet.
Right, right.
But it might have some special effects you don't know about.
Yeah, that's why I was
Yeah.
checking. I don't know if it had a special effect you didn't know about, so I was bringing up my thing to let me know. Hey, does this have a special effect?
No, not this time.
Okay, fantastic. All right, so wonderful. That brings us to Gaius. This miraculous man is still alive somehow.
Okay.
Standing in an ankle-deep pile of every conceivable part of his comrades, surrounded by individuals who could murder rooms just by thinking about it.
He's alive and I want to change that. So I'm going to try to change that.
You will have to move a bit. You won't be able to aim,
Okay.
since he's over here and you're kind of on the other side of the cask here. So you gotta like get to the corner.
Okay. So how will not being able to aim affect my...
That just means you don't get any special bonuses. You're just straight rolling.
Okay, cool.
Normally it's a half action to fire, but you can also spend a half action to get plus 10 to hit. Or a full action to spend get plus 20 to hit next turn.
Well...
But obviously that's probably not applicable here.
I hit. So...
Oh,
Yay!
I'm rolling great. My bird is just having a lot of issues.
yeah, he doesn't dodge either.
Hey!
Another one. Do the
yeah.
thing.
Ah, well, you know.
So 28
Only-
damage.
Only sort of vaporized him.
28 damage to what is a 33 hit? Center mass, again. You're good at the center mass shots with the melta gun. Last shot on that gun. I mean, you can still reload it, but, you know. How long does it take to reload that little bugger?
A turn, full turn reload.
Yeah, but one full turn to reload that thing. Oh, right. Okay, and yeah, so that guy is basically just incinerated into a little cloud of ash that splashes back across his comrades. Though not after a few agonizing split seconds of screaming and fire.
That's just
So-
Tuesday for us.
So, finally, the day Rasputin dies. Okay. So this psyker's looking at Hodor. His eyes are wide, and you see little points of warp fire in the middle. And he just starts walking at Hodor.
Come, Hodor will send you to early grave. Hodor will be the one to kill you.
His body starts to warp as he gets closer. Like a tendril of muscle will spasm and enlarge with each step. He'll twitch, and the muscles involved in the twitch will bulge out. I am the future of humanity, creature. You will not defeat me. Whereupon he lights on fire.
Cool.
His buddy behind him, his buddy catches fire. The clothing of all of his fallen comrades, that's on fire. Okay, yeah, Hodor. Punch coming at you.
Okay. Luckily, my shield isn't stuck in the wall. You can parry this shit.
You can indeed attempt to parry this shit.
I will fucking parry it. No, there's no attempting.
Got your weapon skill check out there?
I haven't done it yet, but let me see.
Because he's definitely going to hit you.
So with the shield, it's a plus
I'm not sure what the bonus is.
On a shield, I think the defensive trait is plus 20 to parry.
Okay.
But then there's also the force field as well.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to parry first and then do the force field.
Okay. Okay, you successfully parry. Do your force field.
Oh, do the force field as well?
Yeah. Do the force field for a reason.
It absorbs the damage.
Yay!
Okay. You successfully avoid having your shield incinerated.
Oh, it's got a power field on what he's doing.
His fists are currently power weapons. This is an actual psychic power.
Cool.
Where basically you become the Human Torch. Your fists are power weapons. You reduce all energy weapon damage.
This is cool. I like it.
Pretty legit. I guess that's what Biomancy is then.
So he's up by Hodor right now?
Technically, it's a pyromancy ability. Although biomancy has similar shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's right here.
Yes.
Though he's kind of gestalting it with another ability that increases your physical power through psychic energy.
Give him to me.
I was so hoping Hodor would be able to punch him at this point.
Why?
Because something could have happened.
Because if he parried, then you'd get the image of just this little guy basically catching Hodor's fist. Just this enormous crackling power fist.
It also has a power field.
Yeah, which is why he can do that without being incinerated.
Can you stack force fields? Could I have like an Adeptus shield as well as my concussion?
I'm not sure if you can stack force fields. I'd have to check. Oh my god. Okay. The hallucinogenic effects are finally overcome by the fuckers in the hallway over here.
Damn it. Damn it, there's more of them. Shit.
There are more of them. There's more shit happening here. Shit is not done.
I really hope our guys are finishing things up fast.
And that is a successful test on that part. Okay, a bolt of lightning streaks out from around the corner towards you, Hodor.
Okay.
You can attempt to dodge it like a regular range attack, unless you already tried to dodge something this round.
I did not try to dodge anything. Ooh. Okay, no,
98.
I'm gonna roll. Gonna roll for my force field, which blocks it. How much damage does it do? Because I want to know if I can flashbang some people.
Let me check. Not enough to flashbang people.
Okay.
But anyways, there are also, people with guns. That does not succeed. That anti-succeeds. He's so shitty he can't successfully shoot his comrade in the back by accident. Okay, well, good news and bad news.
Malcolm, you suck.
No, that's Schwartzwald.
Schwartzwald, you suck.
Well, okay. Let's do a roll for this.
So many failures.
Not the success that Schwartzwald got on seeing if he would accidentally hit an ally. He succeeded on that.
God damn it, Schwartzwald.
Succeeded on
Go
failing.
back on the fucking cocaine.
Okay, so good
I think
news.
he knows how.
Good news. Hodor, you were number 1 on the 1, 2, 3.
Oh, poor Gaius.
Yeah, bad news. Gaius, you were number 3 on the 1, 2, 3.
Uh-huh.
You can attempt to dodge.
Can you
I'm gonna
see it coming?
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to dodge. Okay,
Fuck yes.
that is
Okay.
a dodge I am happy with.
Yeah, okay, so apparently you matrix that. So, yeah, Schwartzwald's shot is intending to go towards the flaming psyker, but goes wide and seems perfectly aimed to go square into Gaius's back. But Gaius is able to dodge to the side and avoid having his spinal cord incinerated by a plasma pistol.
Always a good thing.
Would it actually have incinerated his spinal cord?
Maybe. 1d10 plus 6 damage, 6 penetration. I'm not sure. We would have to see how it shaked out. Hey, Gaius! Sorry about that. I'm already gonna kill the guy who sold this to me.
Focus on killing the guys over there first.
Well, I'm trying to do that, but this thing isn't really letting me. So I'm pretty sure it's the guy who sold it to me's fault. Pretty sure it's a defective gun.
Really need to see about getting a backup.
Hodor, flaming psyker with super fists.
What's up?
This is why I don't drink on the job.
All right, I'm gonna do a strength test to pull my fist out of the wall.
Yeah, that would be the exact test you do.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
So can I actually, since I like crit that, could that just be like a free action?
Basically, I'm gonna penalize the psyker's attempt to dodge or parry when you are presumably going to try and punch him.
I'm gonna try to punch him. So
Yeah.
that was a half action, and I get one action to punch him, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, the big cloud of dust and everything is obscuring him, and you're going straight from the punch to the, or from the pull to the punch. Basically, you didn't solve this problem by pulling your arm out. You solved this problem by punching even more until you punched out through the wall in an arc.
Oh man, it misses anyway.
Balls is my answer to that situation. But okay, Thaddeus, burning psyker. Burning
Okay.
psyker with rapid muscle growth.
Give me 1 second.
I will give you
Okay.
multiple seconds.
No, I only needed a few. Okay, I need a few more. Hit. 30. It's an extra degree.
That's an what? An extra die?
Yeah.
That sounds like
Fuck. I'll type roll instead of roll.
on the plus side, he has no armor because he incinerated everything he was wearing.
Righteous Fury.
You've been getting that a lot on these.
Yeah, I think 3.
We've been getting a lot of Righteous Furies in general tonight.
Yeah. Usually I'm really, really unlucky at Righteous Furies. I never get them, but my luck's increasing.
My luck is not.
I think that's a headshot as well. Yeah, it is.
What was that?
Yeah, it's a 70, so...
So
it's an
7.
07.
Yeah, that's a headshot. That is the best shot to get.
Boom! Headshot.
Assuming you get into the crit range, it doesn't matter if you're not in the crit range. Although most people have less armor on their head.
Yeah, most people... I have less armor on my head as well.
This guy has no armor. He just has his magicalness that can reduce damage.
Oh, can I see him? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. You're good. You can shoot him. What's your extra righteous fury?
Oh, so it counts as sorry on the roll with the exclamation mark.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yep. That's what that does. Hence, there's three die in the roll.
Oh, yeah. I see. I get what you're saying. I comprehend
I'm glad.
things that have come from your mouth today.
That is when it happened.
Yes. Factual statements that you made. Okay, yeah. How tough is this guy right now? He is surprisingly not dead. You're not sure how close
Really?
to dead he is because he appears to be made out of fire. You are not you are not an expert on the vital signs of fire. But you definitely hit him. That happened. In the head. You shot him in the face.
Yeah. I hope that did something.
Okay, Captain. There are some new guys coming in on the right and a man made of fire.
I'm sorry, where is the man made of fire?
Right here, the psyker next to Hodor. He is currently made of fire.
Huh.
Yeah,
Wonder how he feels about plasma.
Pretty good, apparently. I mean, not good, but, you know.
Yeah, I have no shot on anyone but the guy on fire, so.
Well, you can shoot the
No,
guy.
guy of fire.
Well, you can shoot him.
And I will use semi-auto fire.
So much fire. Oh my god.
Yay!
Successfully landing things. Shots.
So I get to do 2 damages? Or just an extra die?
An extra die, so it'd be 2d10 instead of whatever. Yeah, you don't get the extra bonus. It doesn't count. Actually, wait. No, yeah.
Yeah,
wait.
yeah. It's two.
Yeah, it does.
separate
It's 2 separate shots. Sorry.
Yeah, two
Being
separate
retarded.
hits, as if 2 different shots from the gun.
Yeah.
So
that's,
1d6
So-
plus 10 and 1d6 plus 10,
Okay, then ignore
Or-
that and
or 1d10 plus 6, 1d10 plus 6.
yeah, being retarded.
So that was a 14 and a 7. Is that what we're looking
and
at?
6 pen.
6 pen. Well, pen is irrelevant here. All of his armor was incinerated when he turned into fire. Okay, so both of those shots hit him square. He is still up. The plasma breaks across his burning body.
Does it appear to have inconvenienced him at all?
Slightly? Maybe slightly.
How much health has this guy got?
It's less a matter of health, more a matter of he's made of fire. Las, plasma, flame,
Oh, okay.
and melta weaponry has limited effect. Flame weaponry has no effect. He's actually kind of meek and weaker than all of you when he's not made out of fire. But he explicitly gets a boost to his toughness bonus and halves all damage from hot energy weapons.
Which is everyone but Malcolm, in fact.
Yeah.
Oh man, so my power fist does energy damage.
But I think it does enough energy damage that you're probably good.
Well, next turn again.
We're gonna get this.
But it is Malcolm's turn. So he can try to do his thing. Holy crap, he does his thing. Psyker does not dodge.
Oh my god, if he kills this guy, I'm gonna be pissed.
Why, did you want to kill this guy?
I wanted to take his stupid ass down a notch by turning off his fire.
Can you actually shut off psychic powers?
She can keep people from using them with the freeze. It's specifically made for psychers.
What you looking at? What you looking at?
Okay, so he blasts this guy in the right leg, although he is not dead, but he is not in good shape. So he is blasted off of his feet, lands flat on his back. He is still alive, though, and on fire. And they're getting the teleportarium ready to teleport Lord Grey off of the surface of the planet, which they vox the confirmation to him.
You gonna get back in another ship?
Cool. If I can get back into the ship, I totally will.
And Zennith.
Sounds worthwhile.
Alright, I want that fucking psyker.
Oh, he's prone, but he's over there.
I think I can still see him, right?
Hey, what does fatigue do?
-1 to everything.
-1. 1d, well, like a 10.
Or -10 to everything.
Yeah.
To everything you try to do.
Wow. How long does that last for?
I can't remember how you recover fatigue. It's not as brutal as other stuff in the game. I had to look it up once because Denov's Lidless Eye does it to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want this guy so bad. I want to turn off that fire.
Yeah, as far as I know, Held in My Gaze does not do any fatigue damage, though.
Nope.
I'm
gonna fate that.
My reading of the Lidless Eye has seen that you can't activate powers, although would that constitute... I don't know.
I'm using my other fate to add a degree of that because I don't want that fucker doing anything. He might try to be the future, but I'm right now.
Well, he succeeds on a willpower check, though not as well as you do.
He is fucking locked. Shut down that power, damn it.
I'm assuming that prevents them from sustaining a power.
Probably concentration, yeah. If that's what it takes.
Yeah, there you go.
And he takes 4 levels of fatigue. Going from fire back to not fire is kind of a rough process.
One can only imagine.
Take that fucker down.
We're younger.
They call him the garbage.
Okay, yeah, technically, I mean, he's frozen, so he's incapacitated, but he's still conscious.
But he can't dodge anything, so kick his ass.
And Gaius, it's your turn. There's some guys right next to your hawk, and one last dude over there on the left, and a paralyzed psyker who is no longer made of fire.
Actually, wait, I lied.
And technically your gun's out of ammo too. At least your good melting people gun.
That was mine? Yeah.
And if you're talking, you're muted.
Who needs talking?
Evan.
What's up, Thor?
Here. Sorry, what's up?
Okay. Yeah, your turn, although your melt-a-gun is out of ammo. There's a paralyzed psyker up here to the left who is no longer made from fire.
Okay, so what I gotta do to kill something this turn?
And there's also all these dudes who are now coming in from the right next to your hawk.
Do you have any other guns on you?
I have my rifle.
Do you get rifles, Essential?
Yeah, the hell gun.
Yeah, you do have a hell gun.
Yep.
Can you switch out? Like, is that half action? I don't even know how long it takes.
So I can switch out as a half action and.
I was asking. I don't know if it is.
I believe it is, and then quick draw I think is what lets you switch out as a free action.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do that.
Which is why quick draw makes it more economical to just carry shit tons of guns and just draw a new one instead of reloading.
Okay, let's take a shot. Let's take a shot at that.
You can't get rapid reload though.
The Magic Man.
Magic Man?
Yes.
Psycho, I assume.
The man who is no longer made of fire? Flame off?
Yes. I'd like him to stay not made of fire.
Okay, let's make him be not made of fire any longer.
By turning him into fire.
Okay, well, that did nothing.
Fate, fate, fate!
Don't worry about it. I'll just punch his face into the ground. My turn.
Okay, I'll do a fate. I haven't used one yet, so that's much better.
Boom!
Okay, well, he can't dodge, so just roll damage. And he is, well, we will exclude the details of what he is not wearing anymore. And just note that he doesn't have armor. That is a downside of temporarily being made of fire.
Okay, well, that's not great, but I hurt him.
Yeah, he had one. Well, actually, he's in negatives at the moment already. And oh, yes, that was directly to his head. What does -8 energy damage to the head do? Something terrible, I bet.
I'm so glad I have full cover now.
Yes, the target's head is destroyed in a convocation of fiery death. He does not survive.
Oh, hi, voice twin.
There are 2 levels above that. Yeah. At level 8, he just dies. Level 9 and 10 go further than him just dying. Yeah, let's call 9 the Denev special, and 10, their body actually runs around headless as flaming bits of their brain and face scatter all over everybody and potentially set them on fire.
I am perfectly fine with the not Denev special.
Oh, the Denev special was the one before that, where their head just kind of explodes and gets all over everybody.
Exactly.
The number 10 is much more amusing.
It's like a chicken, a giant flamey person chicken.
Who's spraying their flaming brains at you the whole time, and setting you on fire with their flaming brains. Okay, and...
You do not want to get hit in the head. Ever.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so I rolled for this guy to see if he would maintain morale in the face of seeing everybody he knew, at best, shot to death.
At best.
Yeah, best case scenario, he saw his friends shot to death. Worst case scenario, he saw their faces melted, their eyes burned out, watched them liquefied. This is, yeah, just there are no words to explain just the unspeakable things that are in this hallway now. Yeah, he rolled a 99 on his morale check, so he is just running at full speed in the opposite direction. I think I might be legally obligated by the game system to say that he shot himself.
Yes.
Law.
The power!
Oh, and Gaius, I guess your hawk does have a dude right in front of him too.
Hit him! Hit him! Go, Jimmy Talon, go!
Going for it. Gonna do 2 if I don't move, right?
Yep, and the guy is right in front of him. He has a hellgun just like you.
All right.
Yay!
What kind of damage does Jimmy Talon do?
Not great, but he can stun people, which is his bigger thing. And then if he stuns somebody, he can pick them up and just kind of fly away with them.
I would like to try and do that.
Well, he can't move this turn anyways,
Oh, okay.
so just go ahead and make the second attack regardless.
Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Okay, so he hits him once.
Yeah, okay, so 1d10 plus 3 for the damage.
Eh.
So the damage isn't great, I assume.
No, but he's keeping him occupied.
Okay, well, let's see if it stunned him. His armor's decent, so it might not. Was that 5 damage? Okay, yeah. So he's not stunned, but well, he's not nothing. Our good Mr. Talon just kind of scratched up his armor there. And with the exception of the guy who is basically bobsledding on his own feces at this point, we have the group of guys who have managed to overcome their bad trip. And lo and behold, the first guy in the row. He would try to shoot the grapple hawk with a hellgun if he could shoot the grapple hawk with a hellgun when the grapple hawk is, preventing him from using rifle weapons.
Yeah, Jimmy Talon.
So instead, he will try and shoot the grapple hawk with a bolt pistol.
Damn it.
A wise man.
Because he's an officer and he has one of those. Oof.
Damn.
Although I think Mr. Talon gets decent dodge. Have to double check, but pretty sure he does get that. Let's see here. Yes, he does. He does have dodge as a skill. And his agility is 48. So,
Oh, God.
so roll under a 48. That's not bad dodge.
All right.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Hey, he's fighting for all of us.
He has armor, but I don't think it's quite enough to protect him against a bolt gun. Fortunately, he's just a servitor. You can try to put him back together later if something happens. I mean, he's already made out of a dead bird and a toaster, basically.
I can only assume that all of the other servitors would be glad to donate any of their spare parts to repair him.
Yes, and they'll even say so if you ask them, especially if you order them to say so.
Wonderful.
And yes, he's on the ground. A single explosive shell catches him in his bionic birdie chest, and he's on the ground.
They will all pay for what they've done.
And let's see. Oh, no. Well, okay, maybe fruitless, but we'll see. Highly likely this is a fruitless attempt to shoot Hodor. Does Hodor even want to bother dodging? Is Hodor there? Oh, Hodor's there.
Oh yeah, sorry, my mic was muted.
Okay.
I think 55 is actually the limit. I think it's on a 55.
I thought it was a 50. I mean, that sounds like it could be
One
a
of them
55.
was one of them was a 55. I can't remember. One of the shields was a 55.
I think it was the storm shields that were 55. But let me check. I've got it bookmarked. There we go. Armor enforcements. Yeah, the conversion field is 50. It's the Space Marine storm shields that are 55. So yeah, that does not do. The force field doesn't block that. Have you tried to parry or dodge anything this turn? Or this round?
No, I haven't tried to dodge anything there.
Okay. But parries count as dodges too. I can't remember if you tried to parry anything.
Alright, no, I successfully dodged that.
Okay. I mean, I doubt it would hurt you much anyways, but... Alright. So yeah, that one lasgun blast, unsuccessful, unsurprisingly. That is mildly more successful. And unfortunately, Hodor already tried to dodge something.
Yeah, but I can still block this with my shield.
You can indeed try to block it with your shields.
And that's it.
Okay, yeah, so the lightning bolt that arcs out of that hallway is basically just absorbed by the conversion beamer. Or the conversion shield, not a conversion beamer. That is a totally different horrible thing. And it does not create a flashbang. Alright, and Schwarzwald. Okay, Schwarzwald. Shooting. A motherfucker. Let's see if this works. Son of a whore!
I'm surprised he hasn't just thrown the gun at the person.
That is literally the next thing he is going to do.
I'm really surprised it took this long.
As soon as he has an action, that is the next thing he is going to do. He's just going to throw it at him.
He's gonna roll a 1. Somebody dropped their headset?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, you have no idea he's gonna do what he's gonna do to the guy who sold him that gun.
I have a few educated guesses.
They are probably well educated, although probably not complete either. Hodor, It is Hodor's turn. Hodor can do Hodor things to the guy there at the corner who needs Hodoring. Hodor is now a verb.
All right.
Go Hodor him.
Let's see. Hodor can do the guy things to the Hodor things to the guy at the door, which is this guy over here, right?
Does he have enough movement to get that far?
1, 2, 3, 4. And let me see.
What's your agility?
44, but I can.
You get an extra one because you're hulking.
Yeah, 5.
Being big gives you an extra. It gives you extra movement.
And on a charge, doesn't that get you something?
Oh yeah, true.
A
I can
little
move 8.
extra?
I can move 9 on our charge. I think I get extra. I don't know how many extra feet of movement I get by being hulking, but
Yeah. So if you just
I'll
make
make it there.
if you just make it a full round action for one attack on a charge.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's damage. There we go. 42 with Righteous Fury.
Successfully dodged the power fist.
Yeah, this is the Power Fist.
Yeah, he successfully dodged the power fist.
Oh no. Okay. That's all. I can only make one attack, right?
Try and
I
get the
can't.
exhaust up.
Yeah, you can only make one attack on the charge.
Always.
Okay.
There's nothing I want more.
Okay, Thaddeus. Technically, these fuckers are around the corner from you right now. You may actually have to move your position.
Oh, shoot. What?
As may the captain when it comes her time. Although you're not in much danger of being fired back on at the moment. You either do a half turn move or a full turn move, depending on which you believe is necessary. And is that your full turn for Thaddeus? I cannot hear Josh if the Josh is expressing verbal communication.
Thank you for explaining that.
Yes.
Hey guys, I'm about to call it for the night.
All right, man.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys later.
Later, man.
A number of meters equal to his agility bonus. So, how much can you move on a full move action?
Double your
Twice your movement.
since it's basically half move, and then there's a run, which is its own thing.
Yeah, but I think I can get 10.
Oh, and then
10 from a full move, but then I get a +5, I think.
Right,
from
you got sprint, don't you?
Yeah, which gives me my agility bonus.
Right.
When I take a full move action. So I can go 1, 2, 3. I'll wait, 4, 5.
Okay. And that's your turn there?
That is my entire turn.
Okay, Captain, do your thing.
You are nowhere to be seen.
Which presumably involves a lot of movement to get out from behind that pillar down there. Where you successfully
Basically entirely movement.
Yeah. Where basically you successfully managed to be so far away that you did not piss anyone off enough to try and murder you while they were being juiced in the hallway.
Yay. So yeah, next turn I can do something interesting, but pretty much done for now, I think.
Okay.
I was way back there.
Yes, you are. Thaddeus was practically next to you. And that guy already dodged Todor, so he cannot dodge Edwards.
You can shoot that guy if he doesn't get hit.
Yeah.
A bit of a strange angle, but yeah, probably hit.
What is that? +5 for a bolt gun? Yeah, +5 for a bolt gun.
Yeah.
That is shit, is what that is. That is liquid shit. That is diarrhea in the form of a damage roll.
That is a shame. Who? Oh, it's Malcolm.
Yeah, that is Malcolm.
Oh, Malcolm. Disappoint me at every step.
I haven't been able to properly kit out his levels, so it's half made it up and half operating off of level 1 stats.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, the guy got hit, but did he even take damage on a 6? No, he didn't. He didn't even take any damage. There was just a bolt shell that splattered across him. Oh, we lost Josh again. Stupid British internet. Being all British and internet-y.
That's what they get for being an
What
island.
did you say about me?
I wasn't saying anything about you. I was mocking your country and your internet.
What, like compared to American internet, which is overpriced as fuck?
Well, yes, but it's not dropping.
That's like
all the
horrendous.
time.
Well, it wouldn't drop. It's just my village, just shit. I live in a small shitty village, and we just recently upgraded to like fiber optic, and the cabinet has got like, I don't know, like shitty ports on it. So I'm getting it fixed tomorrow.
My shitty little village, which I also live in, doesn't even have cable.
As in like cable television.
Or internet.
Wait, okay, were you using wireless or something?
DSL.
DSL's in what?
Sorry.
Is that a phone line?
It's about like one step above a phone line.
Satellite.
Satellite's too intermittent.
Well, isn't DSL just
Satellite
direct
is
satellite link
terrible.
up?
No, it's more like squeezing every last drop out of the phone line, basically.
I thought it literally meant direct satellite, digital subscriber line. My dad gave me the wrong information when I was younger.
Because, yeah, we do get it through the phone jacks. It's just, better than...
My internet used to be that bad, honestly. I used to be at like, if like the download rates I'd get would maximum 200 kilobytes per second. Maximum.
Right. That was pretty bad.
But yeah, BT getting out. Every other fiber optic, but they just suck at it. So.
Right. Well, Zennith.
So Romeo's getting taken care of. So...
Yes, Romeo is being tended to as the teleportarium rips his body to shreds, tears it through hell, and puts it back together piece by piece back on the ship.
So that's not Romeo. That's a clone of Romeo.
With a rusting, leaking machine that nobody knows how it works. Safest way to travel.
Yep. So.
Are any of us our original forms since we've all used the teleportarium?
It pulls
we're all technically dead, and then
it pulls you
made
through
again.
the warp.
You said we got killed.
It pulls you apart and puts your bits back together after it pulls them through.
It's the Wonka machine. Only through hell.
It doesn't make copies of your bits. It just, rips them apart to move them more easily.
Right, so it doesn't like annihilate you, then make a copy of you.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. That existed in this world, I wouldn't bat an eyelash. But I don't believe that's what a teleportarium does.
Yeah, I just figured that as like the general, like if teleporting existed in our world, that's how it would work.
Okay. So Zennith's honoring to the other side of the cask, and fuck it, just try to freeze this guy because everyone else just has to be right in front of her, so she can't use her littlest stare, or else Captain would get mad at her.
There is the slim chance she would incinerate everyone but Edwards and the captain.
Yeah. So let's see if I can freeze that guy. So Hodor can just punch him. Did we lose this already?
Oh, right, yes. Thing. Hold on. What is his willpower? He can't get more than 3 degrees of success, you win.
Dennis just like looking very, very just annoyed at this point and casual. Like, if you want to do something right, you have to do it yourself. Would you please take care of him? I'm getting bored. And thirsty.
There's plenty of liquid people to drink.
I'm not at that point of madness yet. I mean, they need to ferment for a while first. Gotta have some alcoholic content. Else it's not worth it.
I was about to say, what about, checking what their blood alcohol level was before you killed them?
Making me do more work, honestly.
Okay, yeah, so that person's paralyzed. Gaius, your bird is on the ground. Let's assume Hodor isn't stepping on it.
Okay.
And you're down to your Hellgun, and the guy who shot down the bird has just suddenly frozen into place.
Okay, well that seems like a gimme. I'm gonna shoot at this person.
That is a person who is worth shooting at.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Wait. Do you have any pluses from distance?
10.
Plus 10?
Plus 10.
57 do it?
I don't know if that's enough for you.
Yes, 57 will do it. Wait. No, it won't. Actually, it won't.
Damn it.
I was about to say that seems more.
I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna fade it.
Okay.
As vengeance. That'll do it.
That will do it. Hellgun on that guy. Not quite as good as the Melta, but pretty good.
1d10 plus 4. Oh.
Fuck that, jeez.
Well, at least you ignore his armor. Not in the best of states, certainly.
You can do semi-auto burst with a power gun.
Oh yeah, you can do semi-auto burst with the Hellgun. Would that functionally have changed his end result?
If he gets a degree of success, is it do you need 1 degree or more?
You actually need 3 to hit with 2. For semi-auto, it's every 2 degrees equals an extra hit, not like auto, that's every 1 degree is an extra hit.
Okay, yeah.
So 35 isn't 2 degrees for you?
No, it is not.
Okay, yeah, wouldn't matter. Okay.
Wait. Is the plus 10 from semi-auto, or is there a plus 10 from distance?
That's the plus 10 from distance.
But semi-auto burst also gives a plus 10.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
So that'd be 25. Is that 2 degrees? 25 2 degrees for you, Evan?
No, just under.
Just
Damn
barely.
it.
Okay.
Ah.
Well, he at least still gets shot in. Let's get shot in the 76. Shot into something. Shot in the right leg. Again, right leg. You people in the legs. Or sorry, no, center mass again. You Gaius is good at shooting people right in the chest. Right through the heart.
Shot through the heart.
And you're indeed to blame. Fuck.
Gun. One guy very much does not shoot Hodor with the las gun. Hodor very much does not dodge the first las gun.
That's wrong.
Hodor is completely unaffected by the las gun that actually hits him.
As with most people.
Man, that guy's firing twice. Damn him.
No, it's two guys firing once.
But who is the other guy who's not frozen?
And guys further back in the hall that you can't
Damn
see.
it.
Yeah, the whole goes like up there.
Yeah, and
Oh,
this
fuck.
yeah, that's who the lightning bolts have been coming from. Speaking of lightning bolts, is there anything more interesting than a lightning bolt? Something horrific, maybe. You know, for being people who are channeling the power of hell through their brains, there is a remarkable lack of things that do horrible stuff to people with psychic powers.
Surprising, really.
Hi.
Yeah. You're a navigator. You're different. And even with you, the number of your powers that actually do terrible things to other people is almost the minority.
Only in
When
the
they
core
do
book.
it wonderfully.
Only in the core book. Other books have amazing physical damage pain for everyone. Forever.
Do.
Oh, but wonderful. There are still, of course, wonderful things you can do with psychic powers.
I think some of the void-based astropath powers that you do stuff like make people not breathe anymore.
I mean, definitely a lot of the shit that most of your astropaths end up doing is pretty good, because they all start off with the telepathy discipline, and there are terrifying things you can do with the telepathy discipline.
One thing, how do you astropaths see?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
You are welcome.
A wizard.
They are wizards.
Exactly, a wizard did it.
But the Emperor burnt their eyes out.
Well, he didn't.
Through his awesomeness.
No. Okay, yeah, that's a better description of it.
Well, it's more like they went to him like, "Hey, Emperor, I want some powers." He's like, "Sure," and then their eyes burn out.
Yeah, he didn't burn their eyes out. It's more of a side effect. They're
Yeah.
cool with it though.
As much as one can be.
But yeah, like the high-level psychic shit, straight mind control, completely rewriting someone's brain and memories, can do that too.
I thought it was less I want psychic powers and more that I want to be able to use my innate psychic powers. And the Emperor was like, sure.
More I want to
I
be
don't think
able
you
to
choose, really.
more I
I think
want
it's more.
to be able to use them without incinerating myself and conjuring a demon.
Well, I just thought as if you was found out to have any psychic powers, you say, oh, you get shipped off to the Emperor now.
You get put on the black ships. You do not necessarily get. Well, okay, no. You do get shipped off to the Emperor. It's just a matter of what you do when you get there.
Yeah, either you're probably gonna die. To be
Yeah,
honest.
either A, you get soul bonded to the Emperor as an astropath, or B, you get fed to the Emperor to make sure that he stays alive.
But how would they know it keeps him alive?
Because he's still alive, and that seems to be doing the trick.
Fair enough.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
But it kind of is broke.
Well, yeah, he is pretty broke, but that's what you get for basically doing the space opera equivalent of redneck duct taping something back together for tens of thousands of years.
Yeah.
Because they have long ago lost the knowledge of how to do anything but essentially duct tape the Emperor back together. No, lightning seems like the way to go here. Yeah.
Humanity would be so much better if they didn't fuck up.
Is the power called Holocaust?
Really? It's a pretty cool power. Hey, by the way, do you know how much XP we have overall?
I do not keep track of the overall. I just tell you guys how much you gain.
That's fairly important for things like going up to level 3.
Yes, it is.
Etc. Which I also don't keep track of.
I have it at 8,590, but I could be off.
That seems to be equivalent to what I have too.
Okay, that sounds right then. 2 sources.
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay.
I'll see when we level up 9,000, is it? Or... Oh, 10,000. Well, that's
Okay,
fine.
well, okay, so that doesn't work. I was gonna try out Holocaust, because that sounds fun. That didn't work though.
Any negative effects?
Yeah. I'll say.
Cool.
Nobody comes out of that power looking good.
It is called Holocaust.
Yep, Holocaust indeed. And that power definitely doesn't work. Okay, yeah, no psychic energy this turn. Yeah, so now Schwarzwald is indeed throwing his gun at... and that is a failure.
Nice.
Because he has no throwing weapon skill. So it just kind of plinks off of a wall and bounces off into the corner of the room.
He's looking not very like a mighty rogue trader. The opposite.
Come on, Hodor, just punch the guy to paste.
Oh, where's Hodor's sheet? Does Hodor have a sheet on here? Or I can just press a button to do his thing?
Probably. I mean, his damage is 2d10 plus 20. I know that is a thing. For his fist.
Okay, yeah, so this guy is liquincinerated. Some strange amalgam of blood and ashes that just kind of makes this goopy wave that splatters everything. I don't know. I'd need to talk to like some kind of crazy EMT doctor to get the definition of what has happened to this man. But the point is, he is no longer an individual of this world.
See you in the wolf.
Adios.
Oh, yay. Do I have an angle to shoot at then?
I'd say you do, yeah. I'll bear it back. I have to go in the other room real quick. Bear back. You can do up your roll.
Plus 30. These rolls are so high.
Okay, I'm back. I'm here. I've returned.
Ta-da.
I now have food and water and the solution to my not being drunk enough problem. Okay, so... Okay, 2 and 19, and on that guy back there, pen 1 on the long last.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is a square hit just barely, but he does take a couple steps back, staggers into the psyker, and down he goes.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Alright, and Captain. Basically just got one scared normal guy in between two psychers.
My line of sight got taken again. I have to move more.
I unfortunately need to head to bed momentarily.
Yeah, probably
That's
too.
still a wall.
Yeah, I was just planning to rough these guys up, then call it quits for the night.
Looks like another full move action for me, and I'm done.
Okay, well, to both expedite things and make them more interesting, blast of psychic energy. Okay, so what
So that just removed the wall.
wild psyker blast has compromised the structural integrity of the room somewhat, but okay, line of sight on for everybody. So, Captain, you don't have to move if that gives you line of sight from where you were.
Yay, I can shoot things. Okay, then I am going to do a semi-auto burst at the left-hand psyker.
Okay. Oh my god, psychers can neo bullets.
Can what?
There's a telekinetic psyker power that basically just lets you either put up your hand and stop bullets.
Oh, so then. Oh, yeah, then Neo. Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Nice.
Boo, I can't shoot things even with a fate point.
Alright, well, you folks have a good evening.
You
Night, nerd.
too?
Night, nerd.
Next
No.
time will be
See ya.
have far more to do with hostage taking and dividing spoils.
Yay!
And the conclusion of whatever this
I don't know
is.
which party liked more about that.
And the betrayal, or maybe not betrayal, from Marcus Schwartzwald.
If he betrays us after shitting the bed here.
Yeah, we're pretty sure we could take him at this point.
But I'd rather he didn't. I'd like him to stay as a recurring NPC and not have to become, monatomic fog.
Well, do you want to just pause it here, wipe out the psychers at the beginning of the next session, segue into the softer stuff?
Yeah, we're down like 2 people at least, might as well. And I need to go soon too.
Give me time to think of some appropriately interesting stuff for the psychers to go out on. Because, I mean, I'm going to be having them throw out some nice shit, but I still doubt they're going to survive. It was very unfortunate that the Molten Man Psyker did not get the chance to catch a Power Fist.
No, I'm fine with that. He was too much of a braggart.
Hey, there's an entire cult of navigators who take that exact perspective.
Yep, he's not one of them. And neither am I. He's also not a navigator, so found him. Garbage.
Oh, yeah, no, the navigators who think that they're the future of humanity, like, their navigator powers are explicitly based around obliterating regular not-navigator psychers.
They're navigators, they're a little bit better. They're not garbage.
Oh, you can actually make a psyker healer. Psyker healer.
Oh, okay.
How adorable.
But, apparently that is primarily what biomancy is for.
Alright.
Although, of course, it does other terrible things. So yes, you can heal people. You can also boil their blood.
Can you force mutations onto people? Because that sounds like a thing.
I haven't found something that says you can, but I'd be astounded if you can't. It might be in the chaos power sections. That sounds like maybe a Nurgler is in each power.
Oh, I love that one that you said that guy had, the Space Marine dude, where he would just give everyone a rending critical chart roll.
Oh yeah, where
That is brutal.
Yeah, just force you to roll on the rending chart whenever you got hit by his power, which would not be chainsaw so much as rotting. Yay, leprosy power.
That's horrible.
At least he didn't bring the Destroyer Plague with him.
Which one's the Destroy Plague?
Zombie Apocalypse.
Oh.
Nurgle totally goes around the galaxy making zombie apocalypses. That happens.
It's rude. Which is it? Oh, what's your name? Is it the Obliterator one? I can't remember the one that gives you guns for arms, which mutate into other guns.
The Obliterator Plague makes you absorb all guns that you touch, and then you can just sort of gestate them out of your body whenever you want.
That's the one.
Wait, why wouldn't you want that? There has to be a downside. What's the downside?
Well, it's chaos for one.
Yeah, it's a chaos mutation for one.
I mean, I don't think no one in the Imperium is going to go, oh, cool, you got the Obliterator virus. But other than that, yeah, there's not really much downside.
I mean, just off the top of my head, I assume it makes you psychotic. Just that's my assumption. Okay, I don't think it basically degrading effect on your sanity. Long story short, end result, you can basically just morph your body at will. Just, sort of spontaneously generating cybernetic limbs whenever you feel like having them and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can just absorb technology and at will integrate it in any way you want into your body.
Shiny.
I would like that.
Nurgle has such fun things.
Staying away from him.
Yeah, well, it wasn't going to happen with Captain Zephyr, but I'd be down to play a Chaos game after this.
Which one's the Chaos one called?
Black Crusade.
Cool.
Although, frankly, I think that if it wasn't Rogue Trader, the more interesting one to play would be Dark Heresy.
Which is?
Where you basically play the agents of an Inquisitor.
Oh, I see. Don't they start off as lower levels than we do?
Yes, they do. Although they have basically a dark.
They have a higher cap, though, don't they?
Yeah, their cap is higher than Rogue Trader characters, but their start is lower. They basically begin as the Warhammer equivalent of level 1 commoners from D&D.
No.
So you have to watch out for house cats. What, house cats can one-shot a level 1 commoner?
I believe it was in 2nd edition, a house cat on the end of a stick was one of the deadliest weapons there was.
It's because natural attacks are dumb. Natural attacks are just really, really good at low level, and they fall off at high levels, except sometimes not, depending on how many you have.
They also got multiple attacks, house cats did.
Yeah, that's the way, as you get higher levels, natural attacks don't get, multiples. But how many natural attacks you have is how many you can use, even at level 1. So if you're like an octopus, even if you're like a level 1 octopus, you have 8 tentacles.
Right.
Rats.
But yeah, thematically, I think that Dark Heresy would probably be the slightly more interesting one. It's the one that has at least more of a typical Dungeons and Dragons framing device to it, at least, since you're basically just an adventuring party. It just so happens that all of your adventures are missions from the Space CIA.
I don't know. It needs a theme song at least as catchy as Good Morning USA.
Although at some point I would be interested to see why people seem to love the shit out of Only War.
What's Only War?
The Imperial Guard one.
Fascinating rules for standing around in a corridor guarding a door.
Well, and the Imperial Guard are far more known for being the meat that is thrown into the meat grinder of enemy armies.
Well, there you go.
Because there's absolutely no problem that the Imperium is not prepared to solve by throwing wave after wave of their men at it.
I love how it's basically Fallout space age technology with Zap Brannigan leading the plays.
The sad thing is that they just pull it, like everything in the Warhammer universe is pulled from historical or mythological references. And just the whole Imperial Guard is based on World War One and how soldiers were treated and thought of. Yeah, so I am curious why everyone seems to love Only War over all of the other games. And it can't just be fanboyism, because otherwise, like, the Space Marine one would win out. So that perplexes me.
Being a Space Marine would be so awesome. Although I guess the enemies you'd fight would be at Space Marine level.
Yeah, they would. Technically, you play in the Death Watch in the Space Marine game, who are more of like I don't know, like the Space Marine equivalent of military service. Like what the Space Marines service in the Death Watch is to the Space Marines as service in the military is to a regular person. Which basically just amounts to an excuse for you to form up into a D&D style adventure group and go do stuff. The Space Marines aren't very interesting. They're fun to throw in every so often in a game that doesn't involve them. But they're just meatheads who walk around with a bunch of traditions carrying huge guns and blasting things.
And occasionally holding off corruption for thousands of years.
That too, that's their thing. They work better as plot elements and things in the background, things to threaten with, or get as a reward, or get as assistance. Maybe one single party member, if the group ever got to a high level. Maybe.
No, I kind of hear that. Like, there are certain things that are just hard to put in, or hard to be, where it's like, yeah, Space Marines were made to fight things, so they're all kind of into fighting things. And they're also very, very good at it. Like, as much as Mike is enjoying Hodor, I kind of feel like Hodor is, like, would be boring to play, because it's like, yo, I can only fight things, and every time I fight something, I just obliterate it.
Yeah,
He was not quite One Punch Man yet, but he's getting there.
I mean, against a normal dude, he's just like, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm excited for in 400 EXP because then I will be able to use that jetpack, and it's going to be cool.
What is it you can do with the jetpack exactly?
It can give you Flyer 12 whenever you want.
You're just never going to touch the ground again, are you?
I mean, you can't use it forever. You have to land at some point, but like you can use it to clear a bunch of stuff, and you can make it give you Flyer 12 for a minute at a time, which means like air combat always.
And isn't that the same skill you need for piloting Tau suits at the time, or time or opportunity ever arose?
Yep. Yeah, it's pilot personal. Although the Tau suit can actually make checks, I don't think you normally really make checks in a jump pack. Like just flying around isn't a check. If you have pilot personal, you can use it to fly.
Right. Though, yeah, of course, acquiring Tau Tech would be a pretty tall order. Anyways. Jetpacks are easy, though. Well, easy-ish. You were able to acquire one.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Schwarzwald might know some dudes, or rather, God, what's the name is Mercenary?
Edwards.
Yeah, I have a suspicion Edwards might know some Tau, considering his tactics. But that's a far shot. It was something that was going to RP out after we're done here, which is basically just like, yo, if you could tell me that if you knew and you'd be willing to tell me, that'd be cool, and I'd probably chip you something. But if not, I'm not going to look into it because business courtesy.
Right. Well, opportunity, certainly that kind of thing should be coming up soon enough. Once you guys have an entire palace at your mercy. And let's see, I do have a plan for where to go after this. Although so far it's mostly just interesting disconnected thing to the next. Haven't decided on if there is or should be an overarching narrative.
Yeah, I think you can kind of go either way on this. I'm actually super excited for hostage situations. I think there's a decent chance we can like manipulate the Inquisitor that we know is there to do stuff.
How so?
Well, he's here, which means he was probably planning to secede. And if he wants us to not turn him into his Inquisition brothers, he should probably do things for us.
Well, you do know that he was already considered a radical inquisitor.
Which is the perfect reason why he wouldn't tell anyone about his secret mission to take down this governor and hire us instead because he didn't know who you could trust on the inside.
Well, it means that he isn't particularly trusted to begin with.
Oh, okay, got it.
Radical,
All right, then.
Yeah, radical inquisitors are those guys who start saying things like, well, these demon weapons are really useful.
Okay, got it.
Or, yeah, I know. We could really use an army of orc mercenaries to solve this problem. The Inquisitors just start saying shit like that. There is a such thing as Inquisitors overstepping their bounds. Probably the biggest thing that where Inquisitors overstep their bounds is trying to declare exterminatus on planets, actually.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, there's an entire department dedicated to making sure. Hey, should we actually wipe out all life on this planet? Just because one of our inquisitors said so? And usually the answer is no. And the inquisitor is let go. Though of course I stress usually, they do still completely consider wiping out all life on a planet to be an option. It's on the table. That
I mean, I thought it could have happened with the planet we found.
Maybe.
Just because of all the demon worship.
Possibly. And of course they're super big happy time buddies with the Eldar. Fucking Inquisition and the Eldar.
Yeah, still wish things went different with that Eldar, with the Eldar.
Well, who knows? There's other Eldar out there. Maybe they'll be more friendly. Or worse. Or maybe you'll never know. Or maybe insert thing you guys haven't found yet, but you're going to. And by that I mean such a thing exists. Oh, alright. I should head off, I think.
Alright. Sucks I lost my ship, but I'm sure we'll buy a new one.
Yep, that's purchasable.
Yeah, I'm probably going to try to look into a better ship. Or at least, switch out the guns or something on a cutter.
Right.
I do like a cutter. I don't think the speed is that big of a disadvantage, really.
All depends on what you're planning to use it for.
Yeah. Actually, now that I know the tight turn thing works for the entire turn, like, it totally changes air combat for me. Just need some better and longer range weapons, like, 6 las guns, 6 las cannons in tandem or something.
Right. And, as I recall, it did pretty decently against the Phytobombers, but we also weren't too clear on the rules back then. But it might just be decent against Phytobombers. I cannot recall how Orc ship guns stand up compared to the crazy rotary las cannons on the Interceptor.
I mean, I thought it went about how it always goes, which is, like, if you don't have cover, you get screwed. And that guy just kind of came out of nowhere and screwed me. But that seems to be about part of the course. Like, guns tend to be really, really good in this game. And this was just a case of guns being really, really good.
Yeah. Well, that is the ship designed specifically to do exactly what it did.
Yeah. So I'm not, like, that surprised, really. I think, if anything, it taught me that there's that force field that can work on vehicles. Probably a really good thing to invest in.
Oh, the power field, yes.
Yeah, power field probably really good.
Which, of course, also relevant because it can protect anyone who's standing near the ship if it's landed or something.
Yeah, also really good. Also, like, I think the shield rating on it is actually good, right? Isn't it like 55?
It's something good. It might be like 60 or something.
Yeah. Especially if, like, we start, especially if like you get like a more customized ship, I guess.
80.
80?
80.
Holy crap, man. That's ridiculous. Yeah, definitely relevant. Especially if like get like more of a tricked out one, and instead of just like a basic ship, if you got something with like a gun cutter with like different guns on it or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to protect your investment, but definitely something I'm gonna look into. It's not like unique, is it? I think it's actually because it's not personal, it's big, so I think it's like not. I think it's not like near unique or something.
Oh, what, the gun cutter?
No, the shield.
Oh, the power shield.
Yeah.
I think the vehicle version is more common than the personal. Yeah, it's only extremely rare.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's basically how rare the cutter is.
But okay, yeah. So if you were combining them into one acquisition would probably be your better bet, just because of how the acquisition combination system works. Which is where you just take the rarest thing you have, and then you just add +5 for each additional thing you add onto it. Or +5 or -5, whatever the bad one is.
Yeah, probably. Although I am gonna like try to see if there's more ships. I think there's more than just Into the Storm, but out of the Into the Storm ones, I think. What's the best one? Oh wait, I'm finding it.
Guncutter is definitely the most versatile in Into the Storm.
Yeah, if the cutter had better guns on it, it'd probably be by choice. But the interceptor is also really good.
Yeah, that's the one that shot you down.
Yeah, the interceptor is really good for just straight combat. It's ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure that's what you have a wing of right now.
I think we might have a Aquila Landers actually.
I wrote it down on the Zennith sheet. Hold on. Nope, Fury interceptors.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so you've got 20 of those on board the ship right now.
Oh wow. Yeah, then I'd probably try to get another cutter with maybe try to grab the Fury interceptor, like one of their guns.
Mm-hmm.
Then just because if I really want an interceptor, I can just take one.
Yeah, just fly out one of the interceptors we already got. And then you've got Starhawk bombers, but I don't know where the stats for those are. Probably in Battlefleet Coronis.
Yeah. Yeah, maneuverability +5 is not great, and then you trade armor because the cutter has better armor. Yeah, if you could get better guns on it, especially like in a few levels when I get like pilot, when I actually have the XP for like pilot +10 and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
The speed isn't as big of a deal because you can just make good checks. Like you can compensate for the speed by having a good pilot.
Okay, yeah. And then your bomber stats, yeah, they are in Battlefleet Coronis.
Cool. I think I have that.
I'd hope so. It's the only book that has information on piloting starfighters. It's very poorly explained, spread out across like 3 different areas. I had to make all kinds of bookmarks to understand it, but they do have it. Yeah, page 141 to 142 is the Calixis Pattern Starhawk Bomber. Like you would expect, it has a penalty to maneuverability, a 10 AU speed.
Sorry, what was the page number?
141 to 142. Battlefleet Corona.
Right, okay, here we go. Oh, okay, all right. So it has ships at the end, appendix of vehicles.
Yes, they're pretty much all starships. They're drop pods and yeah, they're basically all the stuff that you would get for your landing, for your ship bay.
Yeah. So, no, yeah, I'm just looking at it like even the Shark assault boat, it seems dumb. but I'm pretty sure it's literally a boat.
It's literally just meant for flying it over the enemy ship, coupling, and landing a boarding party.
Yeah.
It's just meant to survive the journey.
Yeah, it's got crazy armor.
Yeah, it's meant to be escorted by Fury interceptors.
Yeah.
And then the iniquity pattern stuff is chaos ships. Although,
yeah, it said if allied with Chaos Reapers. I mean, I guess we could technically, if we actually give that chick the life drugs.
I mean, you could potentially acquire them regardless. They're just usually known for being a bit more fragile. They're more of a quantity over quality thing.
Honestly, after what just happened with, if we were just going to acquire one, right? With what just happened with what happened in the ship, I kind of feel like armor is good. You don't want to necessarily go below like 20, but like giving up 5 points of armor and some HP probably doesn't matter because if something's going to shoot you out of the sky, it's just going to do it.
Yeah, the Swift Death Fighter is 25 AU in tactical speed.
Yeah, 15 maneuverability, only size enormous, which is crazy, but then like the guns are all nuts too. Like 3D 10 plus 15, pen 15 is...
But unreliable.
Oh yeah, true. But you got 3 of them.
Yeah, and the 6 co-pilot operated 100 killer
missiles, which are also crazy.
Not as good as the Void missiles that the Fury interceptor's packing.
Yeah, true. But you can fire 2, but at separate targets. I mean, the thing about it is the interceptor's still better because you have 3 forwarded powered facing guns, but you can only fire one of them at a time.
Right.
Yeah, you can only fire one of your guns on any attack action. Yeah. So it's probably not as good as it feels.
Right. And then the only advantage that the Orc fighter bombers have is that they can be both fighters and bombers.
Yeah, they're probably not good to actually pilot.
Yeah, what is it? Their armor is absolute crap. They're the very last thing on the list of ships.
See, like I kind of look at Eldar ships. I think being stealth is actually like probably really good.
Do they list the Eldar ship stats in here?
I assume they would because they have like enemy of the whatever, and then it gives stuff.
Right. That may only give it for like starship level stuff, not fighter level stuff.
Fair enough.
They do give it for orcs, but that's also because you can play as orc characters, so they give all the related stuff for orcs. So that, like, if the guy who leads your fighter squadrons is someone playing an orc character, he could have orc pilots and orc ships. Which, surprisingly, the fighter bomber is also only enormous. But its guns are terrible for shooting at other airplanes. They're basically just anti-infantry guns. Like Pen 5 is the highest they go.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing that side-facing cannons are super useful. Oh yeah, they totally do. The Dark Star fighter is Eldar. It says crew, Eldar pilot, and system operators. I don't think it gives you a rarity to acquire, but like I'd assume it'd just be like either near unique or unique, just because you don't know people.
Buy one chip, get free Eldar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it has the built-in hollow field too.
Yeah, which is super nice because you don't have an energy field standard on stuff, and like, yeah, like dude, 24 AU, 15 maneuverability, structural integrity is bad, but the armor is fine. 34 front, 34 side, 26 rear, totally fine.
And again, only enormous.
Oh, dude.
Although it is clearly a fighter craft, not a transport ship.
Yeah, but pilot-operated linked weaponry. All weapons defined as pilot-operated may be fired by the pilot as one shooting action. So everything on there you can fire all at once, which is dumb.
And as long as the things are like, and if everything was adjacent, it could be against different targets too.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure if Eldar craft are pilotable by non-Eldars.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, and also, dude, supremely maneuverable. You always turn after 3 instead of 4 AUs. And hollow field, everything takes a -20 to hit you. It's just, and it's reinforced hull too, which is stupid. Like this thing is actually really really good.
That's because Eldar technology really is very good stuff.
Yeah, dude, no, this ship is actually amazing. Um, like maybe an interceptor with an energy field could stand up to it, but like it pretty much actually its guns. No, wait, never mind. The bright lances of Pen 30. Never mind, they're amazing.
Oh
I was
yeah,
gonna
no,
say their damage isn't great, but then Pen 30, so who cares?
yeah, no. Eldar are most famous for their lance weapons, which
Yeah,
are just
dude,
like the best there are.
6 AUs is about average, but then Pen 30 is stupid. But um, they're not auto firing, but even then, like armor classes and these things are so big, like I still think it gets outgunned by an interceptor, but like if it doesn't have an energy shield, it's gonna get killed.
The interceptor's main advantage is that it's full auto and triple linked on the las cannon.
Yeah, that gun is stupid. Oh, also nice thing about it is clip none. Oh, and they're accurate. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, clip unlimited. Yeah, Eldar ship weapons don't run out of ammo. You can actually acquire an Eldar cannon as a piece of xenotech for a ship. And it basically just doesn't require any power or anything. You just kind of plug it in and you can just fire forever.
That's awesome. Yeah, if given the option to pilot a thing, definitely Dark Starfighter. But again, that's assuming a non-Eldar could even pilot it. I mean, I speak it, so as long as it's not like you hook your brain into it, I would at least be able to understand the controls.
Well,
But then,
given that a lot of Eldar technology seems to run off of the downloaded souls of Eldar, it's possible brain
yeah,
is a semi-existing thing.
yeah, I was about to say that's the other thing is that the ship might not like you because it's like sentient in some form. You couldn't just like I think if you just went in and tried to do it, like it'd probably like fight you in some way. You'd probably take minuses on something.
But on the other hand, this is Rogue Trader, and stealing alien tech is just kind of a thing that happens. So I also wouldn't be against an attempt to try and acquire one and see if you could make it work. Just that the Eldar would not be happy about it.
I mean, that's assuming that we steal it. He is a cold trader. I mean, I'm assuming he could, if a dude could find a way to make a trade with the Eldar, it'd be Romeo.
Yeah, that is entirely possible. If you got the Eldar to voluntarily part with it. As it stands, the Eldar are the sorts of people who will, burn an entire planet to recover a lost teddy bear.
Yeah, yeah, true. But I mean, if you give someone something they want, like they'll do stuff for it. And depending on the Eldar, I'm sure some would rather trade than fight you for it. But I think most would probably fight you for it.
Well, they probably wouldn't fight you for it necessarily, but they may go tell the people who are willing to fight you for it. Or trick you into going somewhere or other people will kill you, and then they'll just come along and loot it. That's the Eldar style. Make them think that they're helping you. Might even be a long game, like 2 years. They convince you to go off on a treasure hunting expedition. Then you get there, you're all murdered. The Eldar show up 2 hours later, take the ship, leave. Because Eldar are pricks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they don't have like Tau ships because I feel like Tau were added in pretty early or pretty late. Because even like Cold Trader, you don't get to speak Tau.
It's more because the tower on the opposite side of the galaxy from where Rogue Traders usually operate. Well, at least from where the Rogue Trader game takes place. There are Rogue Traders who operate on the Tau side of space, which is why that Tau book exists.
Oh man, I wonder if there are weird Necron ships.
I mean, Necron ships exist, certainly.
I don't know if you could pilot them though, because I feel like they're also the kind of people that you would plug your brain into.
The ship itself may just be completely automated. They don't really have brains to plug into the ship at this point.
Oh yeah. But you get what I mean. Like they would somehow plug their digitized consciousness into the thing. Like they'd have a USB port.
Something like that, potentially. Have you ever seen Stargate Atlantis?
No, I haven't.
There's a wonderful comparison between the average Necron fighter and something there. But basically, they just like have these teleport beams on them, where they'll just fly in low, and they won't even stop, and they'll just spontaneously teleport in a squadron of soldiers, or teleport one out just with a flyby.
Oh, that's crazy cool. If you could use that to like forcefully teleport things out of stuff too, would be great too. Like the Wrathguard or Wraithguard do on the Eldar ship.
Well, they have to like be able to physically access it. It's not like the teleportarium where you can pull shit through walls. Just sort of like coat them in this beam that teleports them.
Yeah, I would totally try to acquire an Eldar ship. Consequences be damned.
But I mean, Tau ships definitely exist. It's just that the Tau have some of the worst ships in the galaxy.
Really? That's really interesting considering they have some like the best armor in the galaxy.
Well, their armor is in a weird direction. Because I mean, like you have Space Marine dreadnoughts, which definitely operate on about the same level as Tau battlesuits. It's just that the Tau were willing to give them out to more people.
Yeah, the Tower are all about teamwork.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that the Tau have better technology than humanity, it's just that they're willing to share it with everyone in their society so it gets more ubiquitous use.
Oh, okay, so they have more of the Sherman tank philosophy.
The Imperium has like a few of their like super, oh my god, we don't even know how this works anymore, super weapons. Whilst like their average infantry weapons are kind of crap. Whereas as soon as the Tau discover some new awesome piece of technology, they share it with everyone else in their society. But, like as soon as they know how to upgrade their rifles, they upgrade everybody's rifles. Instead of only giving like one upgraded rifle to the super honorable hero of the what's a who's it battle.
I'm definitely gonna try to buy an Eldar ship though, even if it's a knockoff. I kind of feel like a knockoff would circumvent a lot of the problems of Eldar trying to kill you.
But it would also remove a lot of the things that are good about it.
I don't know what the knockoff rules are.
They have knockoff rules for weapons.
Oh, not for things.
I assume the knockoff rules for weapons could be extrapolated, though. If not in letter, at least in spirit. The end result is basically you reduce the rarity of it, but I think you like add the unreliable quality and or inaccurate qualities and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, got it.
I mean, I think Tau ships are pretty good, actually. They just don't really have warp drives. They're not very good ones, so they're slow in the grand scheme of things.
Got it.
That's why their empire is still tiny, because they don't have the travel capacity to maintain an empire much bigger than the one they have now.
I mean, like, yeah, just ships, man. I think actually, like, if I'm throwing a shot for an Eldar ship, but then I think actually the best thing is maybe the for just general utilities, the cutter with the interceptor guns, if that's a thing that can happen, and an energy field. But that's like
Right.
shooting for the stars. Also, that would be like at least near you. I think that's near unique.
What?
If you were to get a cutter with the interceptor guns and the power field, it would probably be near unique, just because the power field would be what you would base it off of, which is extremely rare, and then you would have to add 10.
But you would still get the bonus for only having one of them because you're not actually getting near unique, just multiple extremely rares.
Good to know. I don't know, super ships, we're gonna do it.
I've been trying to learn as much as possible here, but I think my brain is just shutting down, so I will have to finally disappear. Night, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I should have gone to sleep a while ago.
I don't really need to, but, well, I'm not even going to. I'm just going to start drinking a lot and playing something.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I
wish
want to
could do
go.
that, yeah.
I want to, but it's my last week of school, and one of my teachers is super chill. So like he's letting me hand a lot of stuff late, but now I need to hand it in. Like the time for waiting on it has stopped, and I need to actually do things.
I've still got like 3 more classes. My last class was like that one though.
See, that's the thing is other than this one class that